Yep. Okay, cool. Then let's continue. Yay, my percentages are back down. Since you're new, I'll catch you up. What I'm doing is I'm playing this... I've been playing a lot of RPGs through through my actual consoles. So what you're seeing is not an emulation. I actually have the physical discs of this game for the PlayStation 1, and I'm playing them through my PS2. The last disc ended. We were chasing after a platinum-haired man named Lloyd, who is currently gathering moon items, and we're not sure why. So we're gathering together our friends who happen to have the powers of dragon spirits, and we're trying to stop this platinum-haired man from whatever he's trying to do. This is straight out of 1998, and God, I think it's still gorgeous to this day. There's a smell of blood around this place, but it's not bad at all. It's been a long time. Have you been here? Yeah. Well, I'm very popular, that's why. Congo cross sea first time. Fernie, the water city. This port is a front door to Mill says so anyway. It's your care package. I see you there, Thran. That is a posture check. Why am I still getting issues? What's going on with you? If I start having a lot of issues, give me a heads up, guys, because my Wi-Fi's not been the best today. So anyway, I wonder why Lloyd revealed his destination to us. I still don't know. Whatever he wants, this'll be the end of it. I agree. For the sake of the victims so far, it's not only that. In order to prevent there being a new victims, we have to stop Lloyd. We'll inform if needed. Thank you. Okay, so we are strangers in a strange land. And I'm trying to figure out, like, where everything is now. Because the last fight earned us quite a pretty penny in gold, so let's see if we can't... Wow, that's a little choppy looking. Heck of a shop you got here, buddy. Because of the incident, the sale of items has increased a lot. I don't know if I should be happy or sad. The items may sell well. Yeah, that's cool and all. Can I buy stuff? Can I buy stuff? Do I have to be in a boat to buy stuff? Alright then. What if I want weapons? We'll find that. So I guess we just investigate and look for Lloyd. I'll catch up stuff as needed, because we are at the halfway point of the game. When I was a child, I saw reality in fairy tales, too. Okay. You know what? There are fairies living in Evergreen Forest. My storybook says so. Evergreen Forest? That sounds familiar. Okay. We're starting to enter the point of the game where my memory gets, like, really spotty. Well, I'm fine. I don't care for the game much. I'm just here to show support. Thank you. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Hold up, I recognize a couple of these guys. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Resident here. This seems to be all of us. Now, I'll explain the strategy. We have to overcome the white wolf called Kamui that lives in the Evergreen Forest between this village and Deningrad. Kamui. That sounds familiar.
Did you call us just for that?
Not only that, a boy from the village, Tio, disappeared in the evergreen forest. The strategy is simple. All of us will beat the bushes all over the evergreen forest. I promise a 5 times larger prize for the one who defeats Kamui. I promise the same for the one who saves Tio.
It's gonna be me! I'm itching to do it.
Who are you? I've never seen you before. You look like you have a chance, but I'm getting the prize. Don't ever disturb me.
Okay.
Are you scared out of your wits and cannot talk?
Cut it out. We have to cooperate or we cannot overcome Kamui.
Rumph.
I'll let you know when we will start. Until then, you have some free time. You are dismissed.
So, someone want to explain to me what all that was about? We're getting food. Alright. Get your noms. It's a hammock that has been carefully stowed away. So it looks like if I want to get to this evergreen forest, I have to take a boat. This is definitely a seafaring city. It was 3 years ago, Tio brought back an injured wolf cub. That wolf is the Kamui they are talking about. Huh. Hold the phone. If Tio brought back a cub named Kamui, then it's possible that Kamui may be friendly. Also, I'm going to switch around my team a little bit, because now I have someone with a Dragoon Spirit who's only level 1. Let's see, I'll switch out Meru. Let's see, and Dart's already there. I do want someone with healing abilities, so I'm going to keep Shan on there for now. I would like to get Dart and Haschel up a couple of levels, but we'll see what happens there. I'll be right with you. Oh, this is the... Oh, so I rent a boat from this guy. Here's the license for the boat. The mayor gave us an order to rent the boat to warriors for free.
Warriors?
Well, you are not the warriors who came to overcome the Great Wolf, aren't you? Yes we are. You look fishy, though. Don't we all? I cannot give it to you because something is fishy. Fishy about you. So just say no, we're not. Oh, the fishy people. Here, the license for using a boat. It's the mayor's order to let warriors use the boat for free. You're actually warriors who came here to defeat the wolf, aren't you? No, we're not. As travelers, we've just arrived from Tiburoa today. From Tiburoa? With that huge boat? Yes, it is the Queen Fury. Well, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 7. Could you be the famous Dardan companions who conquered the sea dragon at Ilsa Bay? I guess the story's traveled all the way here. Hun, let the mayor know about this. He'll be happy to hear about this.
I like how we're fishy people, but now we're celebrities.
Here it is, the license for the boat. Take it, take it.
Acquired license for a boat. Thank you.
I have to thank you. Thanks to you, we can go fishing and go to Tiburoa. If you need anything, just drop by. We have accommodations, too. I'll give you a good price.
Well, as long as I'm here, then, can I rent a room? I'll stay a night. Cool, now my team is rested, and... no, walk away. I want to rent a boat. So where do I go to get a boat? Because I'd like to go shopping, if possible, and then I'll just sneak my way to the Evergreen Forest and see what's up. God, I love the music in this game so much. There's the Evergreen Forest. I want to see Where do I rent a boat? I just got off of a massive boat. Now I need like a little canoe. Do I just have to leave and go back? Wait, do I rent the boat here? That looks like a boat I can use. Sorry about Bulgus's disrespect. Everyone's feeling a bit uptight before the battle with the savage wolf. Please excuse them. I like how the boat's shaped like a gourd, too. Apparently I'm doing a lot of talking. I understand, you're not here to overcome the wolf. Be careful moving forward on your journey. You're going to leave tomorrow. Let's see here. What about now? Can I go see the boat now? I want to explore. Just worrying about it doesn't bring anything good. In times like these, you have to have a quiet state of mind. He's fishing in a boat moving area. Oh, I haven't been up here yet. What's up here? Oh. I wanted to go to the National Library in Denningrand. Okay. Can I walk away? Oh, there's the boat. Walk away. Get in the boat. There we go. Let me just get in this guy's way. I'm scaring the fish. To the hotel, to the upper right, to the front. Because I want to check out that shop that I saw, and if there's any, like, good weapons in there. Go up. Go to the item shop. It is an item shop, drat. Well, I can at least sell some stuff. Talk to the item shop guy. You won't let me buy anything when I'm actually physically in your store? Oh, that's a big deal. Okay, hold up. Depetrifier. Hold up. Let's see. There's a ball. You will do that. I'll sell maybe I have together for you. So I can. What are couple of it? Always the money just buy right. Okay. Put that all the details up. Let's see. Temple games to me because I thought I'm that. I don't know around I prefer like equal level team. So bye. Thanks. I can really sell. Okay, cool. Now I can really switch up my team. What's to the left? Oh, here, I'll just switch up my team around here and then hop back on the boat. Sweet. Who needs a healer when I've got items?
Bruh.
So what I just did is I just gave Meru 2 items that cut attacks in half. So the legendary cask cuts all magic damage in half, and the phantom shield cuts all physical and magical damage in half. But it doesn't affect base stats. So let's go left. What's to the left? Talk in the weapon shop. Hey! I knew there was a weapon shop here somewhere. Dancing dagger doesn't really do anything. Hey. D-stone amulet. Avoids Asian is magical attacking power. Increases escape rate from physical attack by 20%. Hey Yanni, thank you for the care package. Let me just stretch. Posture check. My posture's actually good. And a quick hydrate. How are we doing, Yanni? Part of my keeping it quiet, my roommate didn't sleep last night, so I'm trying to be respectful of that. Oh, wait, was that it? Does it end? I hope the Giganto helm does something, so I'll... When magically attacked, SP is accumulated. Hey, I'll give him that. Hey, I'm doing good. Glad to hear. Okay. Talk to the fisherman. What's the fisherman gotta say? Are you the heroes from Tiburoa? It seems there's no need for you to show up. Well, okay then. Hey, I'm doing good. Glad to hear. Let's go to the upper right. Internet kinda crappy, but everything is all good. Internet's been crappy here too, so I don't know what's going on there. To the clinic, to the right, to the front, to the mayor's house. Let's go visit the mayor. So it seems we've arrived as something is amiss. Oh, are they coming yet? The heroes from Tiburoa. Sorry, we had some shopping to do. Oh, I couldn't sit still. I was just pacing around waiting for you. The story of your heroic deeds in Tiburoa reached us here in Fernie. It is wonderful what you did. And now I would like you to listen to my story. But please wait, I don't know what you're talking about. I'd like to talk to you briefly about the sad situation in this village. Would you please listen to me? Okay. We're chasing someone as it is, so... This is my daughter, Fa. A few days ago, my daughter was attacked by a wolf. Fortunately, the injury was not that bad. However, since then, she hasn't talked at all, probably from the shock of the incident. Poor thing. The wolf is becoming more savage every day. Now he has been joined by monsters from the evergreen forest, and they attack people. I see. The warriors outside are the group headed for battle. Indeed, if we finish off the wolf, your daughter may become better. But it is more complicated than that. You see, the wolf called Kamui that attacked Fa was kept by a boy in this village up until recently. And the boy who kept Kamui, Teo, has disappeared. On the night Fa was injured, Teo disappeared from his home. He probably feels responsible and ran away. Teo has been Fa's friend since they were little. They're best friends. And you want us to cooperate with you on your mission? Yes, of course, I cannot force you. Now we have a lot of warriors. Maybe they are enough. Sorry about this. I've made you listen for such a long time without thinking about you at all. Well, as my apology, won't you stay in my house tonight? It'll be an honor to entertain heroes. Well... Oh, baby. Do you like Shanna? Oh, and she nods. For tonight only, thank you. I'm glad. Fa's happy too. She's been lonely since her mother passed away. Now let me see. When you're ready to stay, come back. I'll prepare dinner with Fa. I mean, I've already done all my shopping. I've got healing items. I may as well just look around here. Nope, nothing up here. Alright, cool. I'll just talk with him. Oh, he's already cooking. Are you ready to stay here? Yeah, sure, why not? Yes, we are. Now let's have dinner.
Yes, dear? Are you sleepy? You want to go to bed together? Probably she wants warmth. Let's go to bed together.
God, Shanna's such a motherly type. Aw. Ouch. Ouchie.
This lullaby.
Oh. Quick catch up for those that don't know. Haschel is currently looking for his daughter, who he kicked out of school for murdering one of her classmates.
Isn't it a lovely tune? This tune is a lullaby that I am dedicating to my future baby. That might be better for her than mastering the martial arts. Whoa. Hey, kitty cat. How's it going? She's sleeping now. Isn't it a sweet tune? I learned this from Dart. Oh. Dart knew this tune? Oh. Oh. He said that his late mother sang to him. It's a special lullaby for Dart. What? I see. It was not a coincidence for me to be here. Okay, quick catch up. So, something that we have known up to this point is that Haschel's daughter's name is Claire, and by sheer coincidence, that was the name of Dart's mother, who had passed away. And Haschel has been on this journey for 27 years, trying to find his daughter, but by the storyline and what we've just figured out, it might just be that Dart is his grandson. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm just keeping quiet because my roommate is very tired. I'm going to get some air. It reminds me that Dar has been outside on the roof forever. Why don't you join him? God, I feel like I should be putting these episodes out on YouTube for y'all to catch up. I apologize. Oh, Meru's sneaking about. It's a tune from my memory. Do you remember? When you first came to Celia's, I was little and you used to sing this song to me. I remember that. Back then, I used to take care of you as if you were my real baby sister, Shanna. Yeah, these two admitted their love for each other at the end of the last disc. So they're all lovey-dovey now. Like a baby sister. But many things have changed since then. You and I too, Dart. Yeah, you and I too, Shanna. Yes, we have. Childhood friend. Wonder how my childhood friend is doing. There's Meru. Aw, Meru. The moon that never sets. I hadn't noticed, but the moon has been involving itself in our journey. My head hurts. Shanna? What's wrong? Are you all right? Yeah, Shanna keeps having weird stuff happen to her whenever the moon comes into question. Christ, my phone just crashed. Sag. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? I'm fine now. I can leave anytime.
Are you really okay? You can stay here forever if you like.
Thank you very much, but I really have to go. I'll see you soon. Let's go. We have to find Lloyd soon, or it'll be too late. I'm with you. And now it's the next morning. We need to get out of here and go to the forest. Whoop, not to the front. I wanted to go the other way. I wanted to go with the warriors. End up going back. But yes, is everyone all comfy and cozy this morning? Starting off on a much gentler note than the last disc did. To the right. To the right, to the right. Oop. I think I just left town. Let me just go on. Yeah, because all the warriors have left, so... Do I have any reason to investigate this house? Doesn't look like it. Okay, cool. Then I guess we're going. And I'm just gonna save right here just in case. All right, let's go. Mordor, Gandalf, is it left or right? Oh, there's a save station right here. May as well save here too. He taking advantage of the fact that I can oversave. Also me just... save scumming the game. I think I want to go this way. Oh, there's all kinds of paths here. Yow. Oh! What's your name? Hey! Help! I'll be killed! Whoa! Oh, there's Kamui. This is Kamui? Everybody surround it!
Finally, I found it.
I'll get him and I'll get 5 times larger prize. Let me kill it. Stop it. Teo, you are all right. Everybody listen. It was not Kamui's fault. It was a different monster that attacked Fa. Teo, leave Kamui. No way! Because Kamui protected Fa, so I'll protect Kamui this time. Please, don't kill Kamui. Teo, it's no longer the Kamui you knew. Many people were attacked by it. Guys, let's grab Teo first. Stop it! Whoa! Oh! Teo! Pursue them! The wolf called Kamui. They say it used to be Teo's. I wonder why it became savage. Hello everyone. Hey Yuna! I don't know. The only thing we know is that the wolf is a menace in the forest now. Well, we better go after it. I feel like this is an unnecessary side quest we got going on here. Hey, some actual combat. And I get to play as Meru for once. This is going to be interesting. So we've got Meru the Dancer and Albert next to me, who's already a speed demon. Let me just use the Spear Potion on Meru right away and try to get her Dragoon level up to 2 with everyone else. It's going to be a bit overkill, but meh. This is also a good grinding spot. Oh, these retro games. Go, go, Dragoon Rangers! Thank you, Coin, for the joke. I've been loving it. So that was a special transformation I did, which has given Albert a permanent boost. And I also can abuse his attack. And dead is the monster. But I mostly want to get Meru's Dragoon level up as quickly as possible. So let's see if I can do that. Oh, almost a perfect. Why is she so pretty? How you doing, Yuna? Alright, let's continue chasing after the wolf Kamui. Maybe it didn't go this way? Maybe it went around this way. I wish there was a little more direction on this one. Doing good, just a bit sleepy, and yeah, I feel that. Let's go, overkill! I mean, Dart's Dragoon level is already maxed out at 5, so that's actually kind of nice. Flying rat or dark elf? How are you? And you how doing? I'm doing well. I want to double check and see if I announced a stream tomorrow, because if I did, I may actually have to cancel it. Let me see if I did. I did announce a 3 to 6. Arg. We'll see what happens. I may or may not have to cancel the Tuesday stream, because I've just been doing a lot of streaming. And I've got to catch up on video edits and stuff.
Plus, an opening came up for a job that I applied for, and I've got to put real life first. Oops. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll just do TFT or something, so that I can like multitask. Let's see your Dragoon transformation. Holy crap, she's fast. Bird. What's her magic like? It only attacks one target, so... Darn it. Miss. It's 2 misses in a row, really? Wow. Alright, let's see how well you do, Dart. Why do I keep missing? Do I have to hit them with magic? Huh. Nope. I don't have to hit them with magic. Weird. Dang it. Also, Una, to catch you up really quick, we've entered a new town, we've entered an entirely new continent across the, across the sea from where we just were, and they've heard all about us and our heroics in defeating the water dragon that's kept the two continents from interacting with each other. So we are already heroes in a new country. Oh my god, why can I not get that one right? How do I know the Gust of Wind dance, but I goof on that one? Oh, well, once I level up, I'll have an even more complicated addition to figure out. Let's check out this way. Oop. Ooh, okay, we found something. So basically, becoming a worldwide known heroes. Yes. And there's Kamui the White Wolf. Maybe we should advance. Go home. Kamui's not bad. Go home. We met Fa. Fa's worried about you. Fa's... It's true. Fa doesn't talk anymore since you disappeared, Teo. It is because she really cares about you. Fa cares that much about me? Fa needs you. But... Thank you for the care package. Speaking of, that's a stretch. Posture check. My posture's actually really good. I've been sitting somewhat cross-legged here, and I removed my posture check pillow, and I'm actually keeping a conscious effort on my posture myself today. And a hydrate. And a coffee. I got some... The grocery store by me has a bunch of these flavored single serves, and I'm trying all of them out before I buy a big package. So today's coffee flavors butternut rum, and it's actually kind of bland, not gonna lie. But what about Kamui?
He's gonna be killed if I don't protect him.
That's right.
Man, I hate this guy.
You pretended not to be interested, but you came back for the prize, right? But I won't let you. I'll finish the beast.
Teo,
Come here. Here, it's too late for Kamui.
don't come here.
Help!
Dart, we have to let Kamui stop.
Ah!
Stop it!
Oh, I feel bad. Oh, I feel bad. Something has happened. Like something has clearly happened, and it's affecting... What up with the tree? Oh, cool, he's out of our reach. Well, that's blinding. What are my options? Just Kamui, huh? Oh, I hate this.
Yes, hero!
Wow, I get my Dragoon level up twice. But I need Meru to attack more so I can level her up quickly. Same with Albert. Oh boy. I literally have two of my weakest party members here with me. Ah! I hate that. Hey, no ripping up the dancer. Oh, yikes. Oh, that's actually kind of scary. You know what? I'm gonna cast the Healing Breeze, and I'm gonna give the special to Meru so I can let her have the auto attack. Do 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 do. Da, da. Super pretty. And then the screen's gonna go all weird. I mean, if I wanted it to be... If I could, I would swap out Dart for Rose, and then I'd actually have my three weakest members in there. Oh my god, she's so upbeat. It's actually kind of cute. And there she goes. And there goes the special. Alright. Almost. Her yippee is adorable. Hey, Coin! I just want to say really quick, I can't say how far I got in the video, but I did watch you guys' playback, and I started falling asleep right after y'all got to the place with all the virages. That's all I can say. So, like, because I've never beaten the last boss, I was trying to be careful about, like, how far I got into the video. So, because I've never actually beaten the game. This makes me so sad, though. Like, even now, we're entering territory that my brain is like, hold on, what do I do?
Because I remember, it just occurred to me that I remember only, like, the stuff near the end of Disc 3. So this is all, like, unfamiliar territory for me. Well, I say near the end of Disc 3. Basically, I remember the main story points. So this whole incident with Kamui, I think I actually walked past this. Also, I gave my Legend Cask and Phantom Shield to Meru so I could level her up here. And, miss. That's wise. Yeah. Because isn't there a part coming up where I'm stuck with Meru? And I think I actually soft-locked myself at that point because her level was so low that even though Dart was level 30, it couldn't make up for it. Like, Dart being a one-man army only goes so far. Wait a minute, I'm just using double guard over and over. What's wrong? I may as well keep going at that so I can get the next edition. Nope. I thought there was. There was a part where you're stuck with party members, and I can't remember. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong section. Like, I said it earlier, but Albert, Meru, and Rose may be my weakest party members. Possibly Haschel as well. Like, Kongo's only Dragoon level 2, but because of how much physical damage he does, it's a little ridiculous. Hey, we're halfway there. I don't want to beat up the Wolfie, though. I didn't realize Meru was, like, so fast, though. Like, she's had more turns than anyone else this fight. Speed. Yes. We are speed. Maybe I should have put Kongol just so I could get more of his additions too. I still have to get better at the spinning cane with Albert. Why do I always screw up on that last one? What am I doing wrong? Uh-oh. What? Aloha, I am back with food. They are stunned. Welcome back. Did that wake him up? Well, what was the point of stunning them then? Or does stunning it make it so that they can't avoid the attack? No, that can't be right, because I've seen attacks miss while they're stunned. Also, I did see that y'all freaking shout me out during your stream while you're playing Legend of the Dragoon. Bro, can I get a shout out for coin 222? Stunning, it's free damage. But can I get a shout out for those two for being super awesome, super nice, super supportive on and off stream, and all around, I love you guys. You guys are freaking amazing. They may have finished this game, but they're playing a plethora of other games, and they cosplay while they play. So that's fun. I
do not cosplay nearly as much as I used to. Say no more, boss. Thank you, Yuna. Oh, I don't want to beat up the doggy. Like... Yeah, I don't remember this fight at all, actually. I think I might have skipped past this. If that's possible. But clearly Kamui is just trying to protect Teo from something. Same with Fa, so something's wrong. In fact, Kamui was only aggressive to Bulgar after Bulgar was aggressive to him first. Cosplay's cool. I haven't cosplayed in a very long time. I finally got it. So it's just a little faster at the end there. Yay, Meru! Yay, Bonk! Oops. Darkness Stone. Any new additions? Everybody leveled up. Kamui, don't die. Oh. I may be contradicting myself, but I cannot leave this like that. White Silver Dragon, please save Kamui. I don't have the money or time to make anything good, but I love watching it. Cosplay can be super simple, like, you can get stuff from your closet. Kamui's becoming himself again. Kamui! Oh, okay, that's cute. Oh, I'm glad. The White Silver Dragon healed the savage soul that changed Kamui. Teo, go back to Fa and show her you are fine. I think the first cosplay I ever did was just L. I did L from Death Note, which was literally just a long sleeve white shirt and jeans. And then I wore like flip-flops everywhere. Kamui can go back with him, can't he? It seems he's not going to harm people anymore. Fine. If anything happens, I'll take responsibility. It will be the best for Teo and Fa. Teo, let's go home. Everybody's worried about you. Okay. And then I cosplayed as Light the next day. I just had a black notebook that I custom made into a Death Note with spray paint. Thank you, miss. And mine was Albert Wesker from RE5. Ooh. Specifically from RE5? Or was it... Huh. I may as well go back to town and try to claim the reward, I'm just saying. His design from RE5. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. I guess if I had to pick the first cosplay that I actually put, like, serious effort into, for the rest of the RE games, I've only played 7 and 8. I would say play 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then watch a playthrough of 5. Unless if you have a friend to play the entirety of 5 with, because the companion AI in 5 is absolute garbage. It's even worse in 6. Make is an excellent place to start. Yes. Like, I thought 5 had a decent storyline and all, and the transition to action was expected. I give it grief because that AI coding was not well done. It just was not. I'll let him heal. Can you learn
a new edition, honey? Although I'm broke right now, so it'll be a minute till I can play them all. Flying rat. Why is that more difficult than the Gust of Wind dance? Why? Also coin, apologies if I'm quiet. Gaspless! Yay, we got him up to Dragoon level 3. From RE1, is Nemesis coming at me with X going to give it to you on in the background? Wait, what? RE... That would either be RE2 or RE3. Because Nemesis was an RE3. Yeah, so that'd be RE3, not RE1. Question mark? Yuna. Wait, did Yuna just break my brain? Wasn't Nemesis from RE1? No, Nemesis was from RE3. Mr. X was RE2. RE1 was Wesker. Was Albert Wesker, and there's a lot of games, alright? There are a lot of games. Also, I should probably heal Meru while I'm here. Who needs a... well... Then I played RE3 thinking it was RE1. Freak. I get the feeling I'm going to be returning to a spot and grinding here for a while. Too many games must go brain dead and use Google. Oh, coin. I did get the little cutscene where Haschel has figured out about Claire and Dart. So Mr. X isn't from 3.2, is he? Mr. X is from Resident Evil 2. Lost Dresser. Speaking of additions that are... But I have that one to a T. Why? Oop. Wait, did I really... The sequel to the games this much? No, they're just a little confusing. Ah, crap. RE1 was Tyrant! Yes, that was the name of the big thing. I'm so... Don't be. We all goof from time to time. Summon for Gods was hard for me too. Well, it Haschel's editions and Meru's editions were the most difficult for me because Meru is so freaking fast. But Haschel's are like now. There we go. Like, there's a clear rhythm to it, but it's like the rhythm is on the offbeat rather than the on-beat, if that makes sense. And overkill. Meru pretty. Hey! Plus, I throw in a counter so fast again. Congrats on 60 followers. Yeah! Congrats, man! Can't wait till you're at 600, my dude. I know you're gonna fly right by me. Hey, Dart leveled up.
Did you guys know that Dart leveled up again ahead of the rest of the party? Again?
Oh, I love the music in Mill so much. Alright. Let's go visit the mayor and see if I can't get a reward. They promised 5 times the reward for saving Teo and for taking care of Kamui, so does that mean that I get 10 times the reward? I was attacked by a monster. Kamui helped me. Kamui's not bad. I've seen the thing about the emotes. I did see the thing about the emotes, and once that update goes through, I'm definitely going to take advantage of follower emotes. Goody goody gumdrop. Kamui's back to normal. I can be with him again. I'm gonna go visit the mayor. The better TTV. I do still have to install that. I'll drop it in your server coin. Yeah, there's a thing. They're gonna be adding follower emotes and moving emotes. Fa opened her mouth. Context, good sir. It takes like a second. Yeah, I have to... My poor dumb brain doesn't handle technology very well. So when it comes to technical stuff, I'm literally just mush. Also, for anyone who was here for yesterday's stream, I had no idea. That's how my viewer average has gone up since... How's it that my viewer average has gone up since I stopped streaming? Not sure what to tell you there, Chief. You know, is there a bigger monster here in the forest and I just haven't seen it? Question mark? A-hunting I will go. Oh, there is a thing up there. Let's check it out. D-Stone Amulet. Cute! No, for those who were here yesterday, I did make a highlight of my last match in Dead by Daylight, because apparently, I have, like, a weird mindset when I go killer, but I get, like, even farther into it when I'm playing specifically as Huntress, and I had a full, like, 1v4 victory. Like, I flat out I had completely dominated the match. And my ego came out. So... I apologize for anyone that got to see the dark side of me playing Dead by Daylight, but also it was fun to replay that. And watch the replay of me just being all like, hehehe. Wounded bear. Oh boy. Wouldn't they mean wooden bear? Give me a hug. I hate that camera angle. Yep. There it goes. There we go. Ooh boy. I'm really out of it. I do have 3 spirit potions handy too. When I used to stream, I would literally say, I'm God, and ego peek someone in Valorn just to die. Oh no. No, like, I downed the last survivor as they were gunning for the hatch, and after I downed them, I still kicked the hatch down just for good measure. Will I still be afeared if I'm a Dragoon?
I always laugh when Dart or Haschel get the scared debuff. In Smash Games is just bow to me, you mortal, I am the god of this game. I always find it funny when Haschel and Dart have the fear debuff, because I feel like Dart is too stupid to be scared, and Haschel is too stubborn to let fear affect him. Better TCV gives you some quality of life improvements as well. Ooh. I'll check that out. I still have to talk with you about my theory for Dart's Dragoon. That just occurred to me. I never messaged you guys about that. Are we still afeared? No, Dart isn't, so I'll have Haschel go Dragoon. Alrighty, I'll go this way. May as well, like, thoroughly explore. Yeah, that's where we found Wolfie the first time. So what the heck is in this forest that's so dangerous? Still have to check that out. Ugh. Stunned. Okay, that works. I like how the Dark Elf just straight up looks like a person. Dang it. I'm about to just give Haschel a freaking... Okay, I don't have to give him a spirit potion. I wonder how changing into Dragoon stops debuffs, like fear and stuff. Oh, that should still be enough. Yeah, that's a cool pose. Depetrify. Rose leveled up. Neat. Neat. Rose is another one I need to get more additions on. But I never went this way. Whoa. This way is filled by monsters and is dangerous. Take another road. Wait a minute, we already finished with Kamui. What? Is that true? No way. You cannot trick me. The White Devil couldn't have been defeated that easily. Yeah, we literally just purified it. I know what is going on. Tricked me and finagled the prize, weren't you? This is my territory. You got it from somewhere else. Is he gonna stop me again? My territory. Wow, he's gonna stop me again. Okay. Real cool of you, dude. Who's gonna tell him I want to get the items up? Let's see if there's another thing I can... Because if Kamui was... Whoa, what's this now? Because if Kamui was made all spooky because of something else, I kind of want to know what did that. Just tell them to piss off. but I hit it! I dropped a link to it in my general Discord. Once you click and download, like a second, it'll come with any handy stuff. You know what? I'll do that super quick, just right here. I'll do that right here and now. Because I think Yuna dropped the same thing in my suggestion box as well. Better TTV, right? I think you dropped it in my suggestion box. Or did you drop it in my streams? Question mark? Because I know you dropped it in mine too. Boy. Here, I'll go to... I'll just click here. Keck W is one of my favorites. Here, I've been waiting for this. Okay, download for Firefox. Will it take effect during the stream? Add. Okay. Nodders. Boink. Oh yeah, thank you for DMing it to me as well. And I think I just got it. So probably, possibly. How did so how does it work? Does it just like, will I see it in Twitch or will I see it in Streamlabs? Let me see this. Also, you need to install the plugin on your browser to see the emotes too. Oh, I'll do that part off stream. Cause me no techie, me unga bunga caveman. Me no smart tech boy. The only way I know anything about the tech that I work with is I literally just play with it and go, oh, that looks neat. That's how I do my video editing. I don't go like, okay, now I have to reprogress and refrag and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I can't do technical. I can't speak technically or think technically like that. I literally just go, what happens when I push this button? I like pushing this button. It does funny thing. On Twitch, you press the gear and scroll all the way down to better TTV settings. Click the boxes that enable the TTV emotes. Oh. Okay, emotes only chat, subscriber only chat. Show mod icons, show moderation actions. Chat appearance, deleted messages, pause chat, scroll only, pop out chat. Huh. Switch to non-mod settings. And the emotes you have to add as you want to your channel, like search for Cat Jam, you're gonna have one of the best ones in the site. Oh, so it's not like I'm adding emote slots for myself. It took me a while too, don't worry. Me, cavemen. Me, caveman. Put toast in toaster. Make toast. Catch-am is enabled on mine as well. Like, that is the best way I can describe my technical brain. Toast and toaster, right? Wooing. Oh, come on. Catch-am is my favorite one. That's the one with the cat, like, with the bobbing head, right? Where it's just like, I am Cheshire the Cat. I'm probably gonna have to include Cat Jam. Also, what in the hoo-ha did I stumble on here? This looks super ominous. Oh, no, this is just a cave. Okay, weird. I am probably going to collect all the Stardust off stream. Ad time. I guess I gotta run an ad now. So that's clicking your gear, choose appearance, then click the box to enable emotes. Oh, wait. Chat appearance. Readable colors. Applies in chat. I think I have to, like, reset it. Tech hard, hardware good, software bad. Let me see if I have to actually... Yeah, I'll figure this out off stream. This is gonna make for a weird video. Welcome to Cheshire Doesn't Know How to Computer.
Yes, go.
Well, I'm not totally incompetent, at least. Okay, let me just try the downloads folder and... Oh, that's BattleNet. Question mark? Well, I did expand the text so I can actually read everyone. Where's the any key? Tech hard. Oh, and there's a global one that everyone has. If you have the plugin already, here is one. Sour, please. Oh, computer, not how to plug in because plugins are hard. What do you mean, any key? Oh, where's the any key? Press any key to start. Oh my god. Oh, I felt that. Wow, I was ready for the circle. Cheshire. Hey, you want to know what my brain sounds like? You want to know what it sounds like inside of my brain? You want to know what it sounds like in there? There you go. That's my brain. Right there. Just leaking out my ears. What's this way? Is this where I was? Okay. Okay, but going the other way just takes me out of the woods again. There was a dude up there too, so let's see if I can talk to him. Ben. Duh. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe... Sync and save data... I am thoroughly lost.
Yes, go.
Because I also want to... let me try... going actually to my Twitch channel on Firefox. And then mute myself. Otherwise that's going to get really confusing really fast. Switch to non-mod setting. Not pause chat. No. Chat appearance. No colors. Hit me. Okay. You can see those, right, Yuna? Hey, Lord Helix. So I think Yuna can see them. And I can see a couple of them in the chat itself. Oh, better TTV settings. Okay. What? Oh boy. I'm gonna leave that there and figure it out. Wow. Whoopsies. Okay, automatic theater mode, better TTV emote menu on. Hey, I can see the emotes. Click play pause stream, dark theme. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do that with Streamlabs after stream, but I can see it in the actual, like, stream on Firefox. So I'll have to figure that out. But I do see your emotes, yeah. Wow. Scroll volume control? Oh my god, this is awesome. Dang it. For now, I'm gonna minimize Twitch and figure that out. Oh, that's so cool, though. So I can't see them in Streamlabs, but I can see it in this. I think this one is supposed to be matte. Also, I'm gonna fix the chat appearance and return that to normal. Ah, God. Okay, this is my chat. Pin to highlight messages, mute invisible stream host button. The video player. Oh, I'll add that. Hide whisper notification, hide whispers, hide Twitch extensions, hide subscriptions. I don't want to hide those though. My God, I'm sorry. You've given me a gift, and now I'm all distracted. Alright, what's your story, big guy? It's off limits from here. Nobody's allowed to go in. Alright then. Another battle already? Too many things have I angered. Hide new viewer greeting. Hide channels. Hide channel points. Just names. Tap on the following page. Better GIF emotes, better TTV emotes, better emote menu. Let's have 2 of my faves to add to your channel. I am gonna have to, like... Oh boy. Whoop. This is definitely gonna be like a weird video because y'all only see the game. This just occurred to me, this is going on YouTube, but it's gonna be like, what is he talking about? But while that's all going on, again, authorize. Oh, baby. Oh, I can add way more emotes now. Oh. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do a magic attack just so I can, like, focus on this for a hot second. It's jamming Futaba from Persona 5. Oh, I love that. Discord sync. These are available to members of your Discord server. Oh boy. I can definitely do that. I am a human. Streamer care package, thank you! That's a posture check, a stretch. And hydrate. Oh. Boy, I am not paying attention. Have a good one. I'm gonna head out and go be productive, I guess. Bye. You do what you gotta do, Thran. I appreciate having you here. Oh. Keep me in the loop on stuff. And take care of yourself, okay? Love you, Thran. And yes, I'm gonna do it again.
Atomic mine!
But because I do have a plethora of emotes I can use. I feel like you're having fun with it, aren't you, Cheshire? Maybe. Alright, for really reals though, I'll mess with that after stream. Also, if you add Streamlabs bot into the bot section, it'll have a new logo and appear next to it in chat. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'll mess with this stuff after stream.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Thank you so much. I should have messed with this sooner. I'm sorry, Yuna. I know you wanted me to check this out, and I just got really busy. I am so sorry about that. Question mark? Ah. You do what you gotta do. What I gotta do is focus on the game. For the people in the video, I am so sorry. We'll continue now. Let's see what's up this way. Whoa, Rose. What's up?
Please go ahead. I remember I have some important errand to do. Hey, wait! I'll catch up with you soon. Look for Lloyd in the meantime.
I'm sorry, what?
She is mysterious as always.
Meru?
Hehe. I now remember I have an errand too. You're not going to tell us the reason either, Meru?
Know your place.
I'm just visiting my parents, that's all.
That's all. Should have said so. I'll miss you, Meru.
I'll be back soon. See ya.
It's typical of Meru. Let's move on. Oh, so I just lose Meru. Okay. While I'm at it, I'm gonna throw a healing breeze out there. Just so I can, or a couple of healing fogs. Just to make sure I can see everyone's, like, levels. So Rose and Meru literally just do a poof. Crystal Palace of Deningrad. Yeah, this is what I remember. He lost Meru. The midget has gone away. I like how she's just become the blue midget. Poor Yuna. Yuna, you're so mean. This is the town that I remember. What are you doing? It's cold, cold. I'm from Tiburoa, and this cold weather is harsh for me. Item shop or weapon shop? Weapon shop. Sweet. Let's see what you got. What the? Having a bad connection all of a sudden. Yeah, what the? Okay. Alright. Maybe now? No, it's in the orange, so that's a good sign. A jump up to 34 might be worth it, though. That drop in magic defense is kind of garbage, though. Oh, what the heck. Ugh. Ooh, hold up. Ugh. I'll give Chad a couple of seconds to get back. Rose and Mary are currently gone, so... Wait, did Mary take her armaments with her? I better see her soon, because she just took a legendary cask and phantom shield with her. Oh, boy. Owner of the hotel. What happened to master of the hotel? It is set. What advice do I give this guy? It is said that the divine tree that lives in our heart and the last fruit have been protected from evil by signets created by the ancient Winglies. The legend goes, when the signet is broken, the end of the world approaches. Just like the last fruit, we humans are one of the fruits given by the divine tree. For the end of the world to be a mere legend, we must remove evil from our hearts and live in honesty. It is our mission as children of the divine tree. The divine tree? I've never heard of it.
We still don't know what the objectives are for Lloyd. Any information could be helpful.
Oh, you must be travelers. Welcome to Deningrad. My name is Bishop Dill. I serve the divine tree. I'm Dart. This drawing is what you were talking about. Yes, it is. The divine tree. But this is what we imagine. Nobody's seen the real tree. Nonetheless, we believe in the divine tree. It's the source of life and harmony. Would you like to know more about the divine tree? Yes, please. Ooh.
The divine tree.
Oh, it's kind of close.
Tree of life. All life comes from this divine tree. In the beginning, nothingness filled the world. Then the Creator saw, descended from the sky.
Huh.
His followers created the world. In the end, Soa sowed a seed on the earth. The seed soon grew to be a great tree. The great tree bore 108 fruits, and various life forms arose from the ripened fruits. Thus, 108 forms of life were created to fill the world with life. The divine tree completed its role, but the story says it is still protected by the signet of Soa.
It is like this. The world was established with a fate determined by Soa. God's tree, sown by Soa, is the divine tree. If you would like to find out more about this, you can go to the National Library.
Is that the Milcesso National Library? I can step into the treasury of knowledge. Oh, I wonder if I'm capable of receiving all this incredible luck and still remain calm. No, I cannot. The treasure of knowledge is shining and calling me.
Albert, are you okay?
Let's go!
Let me just message someone real quick. Way better. Yay! Also, I had a cutscene while everyone was gone, so I'm gonna share that super quick. We have just entered Leningrad, and we have learned of something in religion referred to as the Divine Tree. What had happened was the god Soa had descended a seed onto Earth, and it planted a tree that bore 108 fruits. Those fruits became the 108 life forms on the planet. And so far, only 107 have hatched, or broken, per se. Only about 100 and some. But there's one last fruit that has not been opened yet, because once it has been opened, it will bring forth a god of destruction. So, confused cat. Basically, think of it this way. A great tree birthed all life, but the last fruit has yet to be broken open. This will lead to destruction. There's a ceremony going on. Please come another time. Well, I can't go in there then, so where do I go? I wish I could replay the cutscene for you guys. So where do I go? Because this is where I learned about that. So would it not be somewhere over here? Question mark? Is that a cat I see? Indeed it is, Elefante! We fixed our Wi-Fi! Oh, these are just people sometimes. Aw, yee, son. Wi-Fi has been fixed. It is locked. What do you know, kid? This is the Milcesto National Library. It's filled with all those difficult books. It's boring. So I need to find a way into there. Oh my god, wow. Alright, let me just figure this out before I go like on a wild goose chase. Because I could have sworn that... Oh, wait a minute. Wow, go back! Bum, ba, na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Thank God, I wondered if Teo really would be okay. That store is frayed. It's the same type as a treasure chest. Oh, there's a thing up here. Ouch. I'm sorry. What? Can I, like, turn this so it doesn't do that? I'm gonna do that again. That was funny. Whee! Why is that so amusing? Oh wow, okay, yeah, I took a very wrong turn. Me pulling out the memory journal. Ugh. Back, welcome back. I'm just gonna beat y'all to the punch on this one and save somebody some points.
A few moments later.
And I took a wrong turn again. Water! I'll get you your water! I've got the water! Also, that was a really fast grocery store trip. You good? Are you, like, super close to one or something? I live to the side of it. Oh! That's actually super convenient. That's awesome. And I only got some chocolates. Oh. Oh. Oh god, chocolate sounds so good. So, I feel really dumb. I did something that an experienced RPG player should never do. And that is failing to talk to the right person. I literally just didn't talk to everyone in the building because I thought he was part of the background. Okay, can we do the Kamehameha? Almost! He does the Kamehameha. Strobe light. Yay, I finally got the hang of this one. Oh, Lord of the makes you feel dumb. You get trapped and cannot get out. Yes, that's exactly how I feel. You know what, I'm not even gonna go Dragoon on this thing. I'm just gonna smack. I feel like Got trapped in my last save was 3 hours before. No. Oh no. I know which part you're talking about too. I feel like it's gonna be in Borderlands 2 in the fucking Fire Hawk Quest. 2 hours on the trash. Ooh. I was gonna say, I feel like me trying to explore all options. There was a GIF someone sent me, and it's Boruto trying to use the Rasengan on Naruto. And I feel like that GIF, like, Boruto is me trying to explore all options, and then Naruto just backhands, and it's like the obvious answer. That's what I stupidly overthink.
Yes, go. Hero.
Kangol, big boy. Big Dragoon Giganto. Gonna smash. I'll take the wound out of wounded bear. Kong will punch you to dust. Reduce to atom. And then reduce atom to atomic bomb. And cook chicken with a slap. Kong will turn physical energy to thermal energy. Easy. Just backhand.
Okay, so the person I was supposed to talk to, we smart, Kongol smart. Okay, so the place I went to that told me about the divine tree is right here. And this dude gave me like a whole background about the great tree, divine tree, and all this stuff. And the dude I was supposed to talk to is right here. I feel so dumb. Hey, people! Do you realize that you're talking to the librarian Ute? No, sorry. So, what do you want? Have you interrupted my ceremony for no reason? Yeah, I don't like stubborn old guys because I want to be an adorable old guy. Did you say something?
Please wait. We were told by Bishop Dill that there is a wonderful library here.
If you want, you just go to the library. Oh wait, I locked the door when I left.
So, could you open the door? I'd love the opportunity to touch such treasures of intelligence.
Alright, stop looking at me like that. Yeah, put the drool in your mouth.
I appreciate it.
I'll let you in now. Hey, he's such a haughty old guy.
Don't say that. We have to do what we can and do until Lloyd shows up. That's true. He used a dragon and a dragoon in Serdio and in Tiburoa. He obtained the cooperation of a Wingly. We don't know what he'll do here.
Really? You say hot, naughty? No, haughty. Haughty. Like, full of himself. Alright, and now I should be able to go in. So now I'm gonna save because I just wandered around for no reason. I literally just wasted my time. I am so sorry, everyone. Holy crap. Oh. me keeping track of my save files. It's a god dang nightmare. Okay, go. Alright, Albert, be a nerd.
This is incredible!
This is the knowledge source of Endiness. Go look for anything you want.
The entire wall is filled with books. Maybe we can find out something about virages and the moon that never sets.
Doesn't looking at these things all the time have an effect on you?
It made me wise.
Congo feel dizzy. Giganto's loose to books.
Here's something about dragons. It also talks about dragoons, too.
We can say that the Cerdian War was started from the dragoon spirit that was brought by Lloyd.
Let's split up and look.
Let's just do it.
I guess I have to use my brain for the first time in a long time.
Can Congo read human words?
If Rose were here, she would tell us a lot. They'll be back when they finish their errands. We have to do what we can do now.
Reading. I love reading, though. I actually love reading. What you got, Congo? It is about Winglies, I guess. Congo read words, don't know what they mean.
You guess?
Congo cannot read human characters. Congo looks pictures.
Let me read it. Winglies are people with wings of light who employ magical power. They had their glory 11,000 years ago, and had an enormous magical power that could float colossal cities.
City floats.
Yes, it is unimaginable in the current world. They became extinct after the war with humans who were seeking their liberation. But Lennis, who was a Wingly, was alive. Besides, as dragoons, were supposed to only be a legend. Supposed to be only a legend. A legend does not necessarily tell the truth. Take a look at this picture.
Humans and dragons. No, dragoons and dragons. And what is this?
Virage manipulated by Winglies.
Wow, we're actually learning stuff. Go figure. Oh, I don't have to look through books because I'm too dumb.
Shanna, did you find out something? This book is talking about divine moon objects, but they're just divine objects from a legend to begin with. There are no details. We can find out the meaning of the divine moon objects. We think we can find out what Lloyd wants. Okay, let me read the part I found. After the Dragon campaign, humans controlled the continent of Endiness, and divided the continent into 4 and established 3 new countries. To the east, Serdio; to the south, Tiburoa; and to the north, Milcesso; and to the west of the continent, the untouched land, the Death Frontier. Each country shared 3 divine objects inherited from the Winglies as proof of their alliance. The divine mood objects were said to conceal magical power. However, their usage is unknown. Usage is unknown? This mystery must be hidden in there. I'll look into it more. Meanwhile... Okay, yeah, no, don't repeat. I'm trying to go up the ladder. Honey. So I guess the Death Frontier is where we go in Disc 4. Go back about your business. There we go. Let me see if there's anything I can read in these books. Alright, Haschel, what do you got for me?
This book talks about the dragoons.
The dragoons from Legend?
Yes, it is. The Heroes of the Dragon campaign. According to this, we are the first new dragoons to come along since that time.
Maybe. Dragoons are to be called when history requires them. When history requires them. Is that now? Lavitz was a dragoon, And Graham and Dole and Lennis too. Were their deaths necessary?
That is what only history can tell. I, of course, don't know.
However, it all started out from the Dragoon spirit that Lloyd brought. If Lloyd is a part of history that is necessary, then our journey seems to be dragged along by his fate.
In spite of the fact that they were humans, the 7 heroes who led the dragon campaign to victory 11,000 years ago crossed the sky and cast spells. After they fulfilled their roles, they vanished in the dragoon spirits as if it were some unavoidable fate. This legend seems to be telling us that after this journey, we will vanish.
So we die in the end? Are you done with your research? It doesn't seem like it. Take your time. This is a marvelous place! It seems all the wisdom that humans can possibly know is here. I'm reading a book on politics now. This is very... Can you do politics after we take care of Lloyd? Yes, indeed. Now let me read the portion that talks about the dragons. According to this, dragons are the second most powerful species of all 107 creatures given life by the Divine Tree. Their attacks and life power overwhelm others. However, the creator Soa created a balance by reducing the dragon's intelligence. Therefore, they were to be controlled by humans with their wisdom. During the dragon campaign 11,000 years ago, they had fierce battles against Farages manipulated by Winglies and couldn't avoid being annihilated. But they weren't annihilated, this book says. True. And again, they are ruled by dragoons. I'll look for more. Huh?
It led to the dragon campaign.
Led to the dragon campaign.
What do you need? Are you acting superior again? Of course, I am superior. I prefer being a hit with girls over feeling superior.
I don't care about those things. I'm gonna give them a different voice now just so they're different.
It seems you're interested in the dragon campaign.
No, I can't.
Winglies, divine moon objects, dragons, and dragoons. They all had something to do with the dragon campaign.
Then Lloyd has something to do with the dragon campaign?
The dragon campaign is my specialty. Maybe I can be of assistance.
Of course. Tell me. We only know fragments.
I see.
Cocky idiot, I see.
This is the Legend of the Dragon campaign that I know.
Ooh, cutscene? Yeah, let's cutscenes on this disc.
There were 7 dragoon warriors.
Oh, that voice is very different.
Legend of the Dragon campaign. Dragoons,
Hey, Scarlet.
reputed to be the incarnation of dragons. With dragons at their side, the dragoons fought boldly. However, in the age when the legend was reality, the Winglies dominated all, even the gods. The gods answered to dictator Melbu Frama's prayers and granted him ultimate power. But the power
Really?
was abused. The earth of Saint Imperial Gloriano was scorched by the gods' fire.
I'll do ad time after the cutscene.
The anger and sadness of the people was fuel for the dragoons' cause. And at last they freed the gods. Without the gods' power, the Winglies perished, and our age, the human age, began. Thereafter, the gods floated in the sky. For 11,000 years, they have been looking over the world as the moon that never sets.
Interesting. Also, I see that redeem unit. Oh, my bars are going red again. What the? Rice and Mandy for lunch. What do you mean, Rice and Mandy? Question mark? Also, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be throwing up an advertisement here. Boop. Yeah, giddy. Also, advertisement begun. And my frames are skipping again. What the frog? I'm assuming the ad is running. Mandu. Rice and Mandu. What the heck is Mandu? Like Mandarin? Autocorrect just don't like me. Oh, Elefante. Oh god. How? This is ridiculous. I don't get why I'm having so many issues. I'm starting to think it's just Twitch. Korean pot stickers. Ooh. Oh, those actually sound really good. Alright, that should be enough time for the ad to have run out. Okay.
That is the story. Did you find out something related to Lloyd? Oh well, that is unfortunate. You're already here, so you might as well check the reference room upstairs.
This is fine. Are there more books?
No. It contains the historical material of Milcesso. For other people, it may seem to be mere trash. However, for our country, it is all historic objects. This is something left by the black monster that brought an inferno down on this country.
Chat delay again. This is fine. No! Ugh! Twitch, what's going on with you? Hold on. Let me see if my boosters are not doing what they're supposed to do. Alright, turn off. Basic boost, turn back on. Things might be spotty for a hot second here. And turn off. Turn on. Ugh. I have no idea what's going on and why this is happening. I am most angry. It says fuck your chicken strips. Ugh. This is so ridiculous. The Black Monster?
It has already been 18 years. It is surprising a young man like you knows about it.
I was born in Neat.
God! Are you a survivor from the village?
Which really says that. Yeah, I'm just getting skipped frames, but I can't stop because I'm in the middle of a thing. Oh, this is so ridiculous.
Bazinga! This is the stained glass of the church in Neat. Do you remember seeing this?
Yes, faintly, but I do remember.
It was really a monster. These are the only things that survived in the Black Flame.
Do you know anything about what happened to Neat back then? Any survivors, or...
I know only one.
Who's that? The second sacred sister of Milcesso, Sister Luana. It seems you don't know her. However, I can tell you a little about the Black Monster. There is a legend about the Black Monster and the Moonchild. Would you like to hear it? Yes, please! It is ironic, but the people who visit the church in Neat pray for their own happiness by looking at this stained glass which shows the legend of the Black Monster and the Moonchild. Wow, we're getting a lot of context
Why
here.
did the gods create him? The Black Monster. He appears in various legends as a demon who rebels against and devours the gods. An evil plague that rejects peace in the world. The god that is the moon that never sets. The moon that never sets glows red every 108 years. It is a sign that a herald will be sent to Earth.
I don't know.
The herald is known to us as the Moonchild. The legend says the Moonchild revives the gods on Earth and purifies the world. The Black Monster abhors, hates, and despises it, and kills the Moonchild. This sad karma is endless. This god stays forever in the sky, and the world is a never-ending chaos.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of angry that this particular stream's getting cut up because we're getting a lot of, like, explanation to what's happening right now in this segment. This is where, like, everything starts to come together. Meanwhile, in Neat. Yeah, Rose had to walk away. Nothing has changed. Am I hesitating? It's silly. Oh, it looks like I'm just straight up playing as Rose. What am I hesitating for? There's a reality that I have to face.
Mother, I'm back. Mother, it's been a while since the tragic day. I lost my sight. I'm able to see today, thanks to the love of many people like Setia here. May the divine tree bless all the victims of the tragedy. Who is it?
I didn't mean to surprise you.
You are?
Just a traveler. Please don't be alarmed.
There are people of Neat and my mother sleeping here. Are you here to visit the grave too?
I guess so.
Then you know about Neat?
Huh. Yeah, we've seen this cutscene before. This is when... This was Dart's memory of Neat when he was 5. And had abandoned town. Where
Where's the Princess Luvia?
I'll never tell you. I can't see. Mom, I'm scared. Don't come!
Where is the Princess Luvia? Where did you hide the Moonchild?
We don't know. What kind of spitefulness do you have toward our village?
You want to die with your daughter?
Mom, I'm scared. Princess Luvia left for the sea. This must be enough to satisfy you. Now leave this village.
The chance to eliminate the Moonchild comes only once every 108 years. It's the time of birth when the moon glows a blood color. The newly born Moonchild has a magic power. That magic power changes everyone around it into an evangelist for the god, a servant to help prepare for the descending of the god.
Ah!
My objectives will not be satisfied until I kill every single person who was present as the Moonchild passed through.
Mom, answer me. It's hot. It's burning. Mom. Mom. It was a miracle that I survived.
I see. You were blinded back then?
Yes. However, the god imparted me with something else. Sister Luana can see people's souls. But she can feel their pain too, because this Sister Luana has suffered. Now I can appreciate this power that I have, because it allows me to heal the pain in people's hearts. If you need to heal the pain in your heart, please tell me. I can help you.
That's not necessary. By the way, are you done?
Yes, I'll go back to Deningrad soon.
May I join you? Even if you are with knights, the forest is filled with dangerous monsters. I can protect you from them.
I see. Then I'll ask you to come with us.
Man, we just get dissed. Pretty girl shows up in one stocking and a whip. Thinks she can do better than us.
So the home of Meru. Hello, what? Lots of exposition this time around.
It's been a long time. I wonder if everyone else is doing all right. I wonder if they feel lonely without me. Yeet! Hey, watch it! Who's this coming through the boundary? Who are you not knowing me?
Meru? Is that you, Meru?
Gah! Long time no see. You look great.
Guara.
Do you think I'm really great? How could you leave without telling me? Where have you been? Hey, I came all the way back here. You don't need to yell at me. Aren't you happy to see me?
I'm very happy to see you.
But leaving the forest is our taboo. You left the forest, so I don't know if everybody else in the forest will forgive you, Meru. Who cares about taboos? Everybody in this forest? And the humans outside? Both of us are living in the same world. How can we have to draw a line and lock ourselves like this?
That's what I want to know. I've been living in this forest forever. I wish I knew.
I'm gonna ask the ancestor. I won't ask you anymore.
Aha! Sumeru isn't human. Where am I supposed to go? Also, wow, Meru's hyper. It's their outfit. Is there something up here that I'm just not doing? So they're gonna prove she's not human and yes, a midget? I think there's a little more to it than... There we go. Yeah, I think there's a little more to it than that. Wait a minute. Oh, they're winglies. I'm home. Oops, it seems I'm not that welcome. It's Meru. Yeah, they're winglies, like Lennis. They're all supposed to be extinct. Meru's back. This is my home. I can come home anytime. Such selfishness is not tolerated. There's no place to come home to, Meru. But that's true. You are the black sheep of the proud winglies. How dare you shamelessly come back? I thought you were satisfied with your decadent human life, weren't you? Bardell? What are you talking about? Go back to the humans. And wait there for the moment we destroy the humans. Stop it.
The ancestor.
You left the forest on your own volition. How come you came back?
I just wanted to see everybody.
Leaving the forest is an unforgivable mortal sin. Didn't you know that when you left for the world of humans? As well as that, you could never come back here.
Yes, I did. But it's strange. The world is 100 times bigger than this forest. There are, of course, bad humans, but there are many good humans, too. You never met them, and you shouldn't hate them.
There are people who hate and detest humans just because they are humans. But their number is few. We just want to protect our life. That is all. Humans have always been afraid of the magic power of winglies. They fear it. Their fear eventually turns itself into a need to tyrannize us and take some action, either to subjugate or kill winglies. That's why we need our own world, like this forest, where the humans cannot enter. Go back to the other world. Your existence angers the others.
I understand. I'll leave.
Meru!
Mother!
Leave the girl alone.
Father, you must be kidding.
That's the rule. We are going. Old rice and it's still crunchy. Rip. Oh no!
Mother. Father.
It must be hard for you. You must go back, Meru.
Get out of our forest at once!
Meru. Guaraha, what are you doing?
Quiet. I want to talk between just the two of us.
It seems you received a horrible welcome.
But I have found seaweed that tastes like okra. That's good? Ooh.
It's nothing to me.
Stop talking tough, Meru. It was just bad timing. Everybody's feeling tense lately.
Is that my fault too? No. Recently, the earth is surging. Don't you feel it, Meru?
I've been feeling it a little. The animals in the forest are acting savage. This must be the cause. But what is this? Ancestor Blano said that it was an omen of a dragon coming back to life. And it is not the usual one. Even our ancestors who had much stronger magic power couldn't defeat it. What kind of dragon is that? It's the strongest dragon of all. The king of dragons with 7 magical eyes. The divine dragon.
Divine dragon?
The ancestor says that the seal has half dissolved. That's why everybody is nervous.
But we have a dragon buster and a dragon block staff, don't we?
The sword for killing dragons, the Dragon Buster, has been lost. Yeah, the Dragon Buster is being used by Lloyd right now. So that just confirms it. So Meru and the Winglies have something in common with Lloyd.
It wasn't me.
We know, because it was hidden with the staff in a place that only the ancestor could open.
And the talk you wanted between just the two of us is about the dragon?
Meru's really old and yeah. Well, they age differently, like. But in Wingly terms, she's probably. She and Rose are probably not too far apart.
This was about the dragon.
That too, but what I really wanted to tell you is something else.
Meru, don't leave me. I want you to be at my side.
That 100 is like 18 for humans.
I can protect you if everybody opposes you. You're kind as always, but if you do, you'll be hated as well. Aww. I gotta go. Everybody's waiting for me. You have friends. They're all cool. They show me and teach me many things. Ciao! Meru!
Oh, fuck, that was cute. Oh, boy, things are happening. Oh. Whoa. Oh god. You may have a problem here. Yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes in this part. Oh. Oh god, I remember thinking this was so cool in the original, in my first playthrough. Oh. But this also is kind of a problem. 'Cause, that... Oh, boy. That tells me that I'm not ready for what's coming up. Uh-oh. I might have to do some real grinding here. Fuck, that was cute. What are you going to... What are you going to do? Are you going to pursue that man, Lloyd? When you get time, go visit Neat. You cannot change the past. However, you can face it. By facing it, maybe you can find out where you are from and where you want to go.
I guess he wasn't just a snub.
Well, we have to wait for Rose and Meru.
Is anything wrong?
No. Just felt a little shiver, that's all. I feel something is wrong. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna go run into the forest. Who can I switch up here? Oh boy. I am gonna want Shanna. Hey. I'll figure that out. I hate it. So, I've mentioned in the past being soft-locked because of certain bosses, and there is a boss in this game that has the ability to legitimately just, like, mop the floor with you in 2 turns. We're coming up on him. Oh, boy. Also, what was cute? The cutscene or me? Please say the cutscene. Okay, am I gonna be able to leave town and grind? Uh-oh. Rose! Did you find out anything about Lloyd? No, there's no trace yet. I just happened to meet them. This is Luana and Xeshire. Excuse me, but you had some changes in your body recently. What are you talking about? Sister Luana! Sister Xeshire! Thank you, Sister Luana. Now I can walk outside. How can I thank you? It is fine. It's what we sacred sisters are for. I'd like to talk to you. Can we go someplace else? So much for that. You are the renowned sacred sisters of Milcesso, Sister Luana and Sister Xeshire. It is my pleasure to meet you. It is my pleasure to meet the heroes who defeated the sea dragon in Ilsa Bay. I was really lucky to follow her from Neat. Sister Luana, I heard about you from the librarian Ute. We have something in common. We are survivors of Neat. So you went through that tragedy. Do you remember anything about other survivors or the whereabouts of the Black Monster? Anything? What I remember is only the sound of terror. I'm sorry, I don't think I can help you. I see. But it's okay. The fact that somebody survived that tragedy means I can have hope that continuing my journey will someday lead me to the Black Monster. I'm with you too! Oh, does this mean you went to Neat too, Rose? I told you. I just happened to be there. Sister Luana, what about the health of Mr. Dart? Yes, what do you mean the unusualness of my body? I see that you people have strong powers, a power that is beyond humans. It seems that the source of your power is in turmoil. Another power that has influence over you is anticipating the liberation. That is what I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, that is all I can tell. If it confuses you more, please forgive me. Oh no! Sister Luana! Oh, I am gonna jump right into it. Crap! This is the answer to your question. You may find out the truth about the entity that has influence over you now. War is not in human nature. Humans fight themselves by making themselves enter insanity. It is the same for revenge. This is a tool to amplify the insanity. And this insanity is the source of the power of dragons. Oh god, I can't read all. Someday something will happen, and it will not chasten your instability. You have the meagerness of your spirit. Dart? I'm fine. Yeah, crap. Ugh. These are some really good cinematics for 98. Just saying. Also, you might be in danger. Anger or animosity towards humans or all things. Hey, buddies! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, could it be? The arrival of the one who glares through 7 diabolic eyes, who crosses the sky with 7 wings. It's trouble. It's the king of dragons, the divine dragon. The legend was true. The king of dragons, sealed by the long-gone winglies, rests in the ground of Milcesso. As it awakens again, it shall bring terror to the world. Again, we are facing a dragon. What are you people? We are the Dragoons. We are the Dragon Knights who have the power to rule dragons. Dragoons, the legendary Dragon Knights. That is the reason why I feel a strong power in you. But why did the Dragoons come to this country? Is it because of that dragon? No, we are here to pursue a man. He is a sneaky, dangerous man, even for those with the strength of us Dragoons. What did that man do? He engaged in secret maneuvers during the Serdian War and formed a conspiracy for a coup d'etat in Tiburoa. Is he going to bring evil to Milcesso? Oh, is that the dragon? Please see Queen Teresa. Please see Queen Teresa. It seems that we need the power of you Dragoons. Well, I've got the party back. Oh boy. So much for grinding. Okay, this is fine. Up, 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 up. Wow, this is some lame protection you've got here, royalty. Now we die? What I'm telling you is that whatever the monster is, the force of the Holy Knights... Alright, with the force of the Holy Knights, nothing can stand against us. Have you ever seen the monster? According to the briefing by my man, it is bigger than a cloud and faster than our horses. It's impossible for such a creature to exist. Where does your confidence come from? It is impossible for such a creature to exist.
You idiot! Talking about the enemy based on mere assumptions. Are you going to expose your men to such danger? You are dismissed, Commander of Knights.
Yes, ma'am. I like Miranda.
Calm down, Miranda. You're in front of guests. Luana, Setier, I'm glad to see you two came back safe. You've never changed, Sister Miranda.
He doesn't understand the current condition. Who are these people?
I brought them in order to save Milcesso from an intruder.
You said to save?
If we do not take action, it will attack us again, and next time it might attack us directly.
Do you know anything about the monster?
It is the divine dragon, awakened from his long rest.
No wonder he is cranky.
The divine dragon!
You are talking about that monster sealed in the Fountain of Mortal Dragon.
Yes, the king of dragons sealed in by the ancient Winglies. The divine dragon came back to life.
Are you sure of that?
Please relax, Miranda. You said you will save this country. Is it possible for us humans to defeat a dragon?
We don't know yet. However, we might be able to stop it. What confidence you have? Game really said sacrifice, sacrifice.
We are the Dragon Knights, who rule dragons. The Dragoons. There's nobody but us who can stand up to him. They're saying you're the heroes from the Dragon campaign. The Dragoons. I was surprised too. However, I don't see any falsehood in their heart. It means, may we request your help with vanquishing the Divine Dragon? You are free to ask. In either case, we have to meet him. But we have a favor to ask, Your Majesty. There's one thing we need in order to cross swords with the Divine Dragon. It is said that the Winglies made 2 weapons in ancient times to fight against dragons. One is a sword to kill dragons, namely the Dragon Buster. What? How do you know about that, Rose? Oops. I didn't say anything. Wait a second. Isn't that the sword? Yes, it is. It's the sword that the bastard used to kill Lavitz. I'll never forget.
So, catch-up time. Lloyd had used the Dragon Buster to kill Lavitz when he was transformed into a Dragoon, and that was when the Dragoon spirit had passed on to Albert. Therefore, we have no choice but to count on the other weapon.
What could that be?
The Dragon Block Staff. As the name implies, it is a magic staff to block the power of dragons.
And where is the Dragon Block Staff?
I was going to ask you, actually. It seems that one of us knew about it, Meru.
What are you talking about? Do you know about it? Please tell us, for the sake of this country. Why are you hesitating? Okay, I'll tell you guys, alright? I think it's in the Forest of Winglies.
The Forest of Winglies?
Where the heck is that? It's in the northern part of the Evergreen Forest. So you're saying that Winglies still live? Uh-huh. It seems that the myth of the fairies in the Evergreen Forest area was true. Queen Teresa, I'm heading to the Forest of Winglies with these people in order to borrow the Dragon Block Staff.
Are you coming too?
Of course. The problems are too big to just leave to you. Besides, I want to see how far you dragoons can go. If you really have the power as described in the legend, I beg you, please save Milcesso from the Divine Dragon. Oh, maybe I will get to grind. Now, we are heading to the Forest of Winglies. No time for procrastination.
From the bossy.
Please wait. I don't see Shanna. Where did she go? What timing? Let's go look for her. We have no time to waste.
And then we're just gonna walk right back. It's not like we went far.
Wrong with the lady? She ran out to the chamber of the Singit without saying a word. Shanna. Shanna, are you alright? Where am I? When did I come here? What happened? I don't know. But that took me? Miranda, what is this room for? The castle used to be a fort for Winglies. I heard that this room is a chamber for a ceremony to seal something, but it was more than 10,000 years ago. Isn't it the reason the Divine Dragon made the raid on the Crystal Palace? In other words, he's trying to work off his hatred against the Winglies. Why did you come here alone? Were you called again, like that time with the Virage? No, it was different this time. I woke up and I was here. I feel hot. It's gone. My... Oh. What's this? I cannot manage anymore. I don't feel the power of the white silver dragon. You're a dragoon too? Me? Dragoon spirits manipulate fate. I can no longer... Shanna. Hey, what's going on? What is this stone?
So yeah, Shanna's not the white dragoon anymore.
I see. I passed out.
Are you alright?
Yes, but I don't think I can go with you anymore. There's nothing you can do in your condition. I knew it. From the day I looked at the moon and Fernie, I was sure this would happen. To me. We'll be back as soon as we defeat the Divine Dragon, so wait for me till then. Lighten up! I'll work hard for you, Shanna.
Kongol too.
It won't be long. Dar will be back with you soon, Shanna.
Plot twist more than a Shia LaBeouf movie. Not quite.
Shanna's always kind of been the odd one out with the Dragoons. And she's been, like, iffy for a good chunk of this disc. Like, I think we're already more than halfway through disc 3. This was the short one. But what I'll throw out there is, that something kind of has always been off with Shanna. So, this happening is, like, a big deal. Everything that happens in disc 3 is huge. Don't worry. I am accustomed to waiting. But thanks, everyone. Oh, and she and Dart just got to, like, be a couple. Miranda, please take care of the rest. I know. Aww. Dragoon level 4! Ho! Ho! Methinks I'm not ready for what's coming up. So, I'm gonna take a chunk of this stream to just focus on leveling up, because methinks I'm not ready for what's coming up. Because usually, whenever you get a new party member, that's going to set the bar for what's coming up. And this person just arrived in my party at a Dragoon level 4, when Shanna was level 3. So, let's save the game. And we're gonna go fight some stuff. So let's recap what's happened so far. More so for my sake, because of what's been happening with this video quality and the streaming quality and blah. But what has happened so far? Oh yes, the most favorite part of RPGs, grinding. What we've gathered so far is that Rose felt obligated to visit Neat. I am alive! Hey Switch, you're just in time! Would you care to be a part of stream? Because I just entered the Grind Fest, and I can actually have you here to catch you up on everything that's happening. Because a lot just happened. Like, way more than usual. Alright. Hop on in, buddy. You don't even need me to let you in this time.
What it do?
What it do? Okay, so where do you want me to start? Because disc 3 opens like a lot.
Fucking, unfortunately, as much as I fucking want to, I am never here to catch the beginning of any part of any of the stories. And then I also end up passing out during stream. So like I've caught bits and pieces of what's been going on, but I have no fucking idea what's going on at all.
I mean, fair. Okay. So I can actually summarize this up, because this is a great point to summarize everything.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's go back to disc 1, everyone. So the game. Oh god, I don't know if I can do this and focus on additions at the same time.
I think I saw like the very beginning of the game, but I don't know any of the context for what I saw from the beginning of the game. There were two people hanging out on a roof, talking about king or some shit, and then I passed out.
Okay, yeah, I got to explain a bit of stuff. Let me just do additions real quick.
You're good, bro. You're good.
Damn it, almost. So the very first disc starts with a village being attacked and completely destroyed, and a girl gets kidnapped and taken to a prison. No explanation. That girl is Shanna.
Okay. Okay.
And after the village is destroyed, cut to Dart, who is reading a letter about his country of Serdio possibly going to a civil war.
Yeah.
And as he is learning more about the war, he encounters the Green Tusk Dragon Fairbrand. But before he can be killed by the dragon, Rose shows up and saves him.
Yeah.
And before he can even catch her name, she mentions something about a dragon being overkill for slaying a village. And Dart puts 2 and 2 together immediately and realizes his home village is in danger.
Yeah.
So he arrives just in time to see everyone dead, pretty much. Like the town,
shit.
the town
like
is
an
destroyed.
Uncle Owen on Baloo type beat.
Like there are survivors, but the town's like in flames and destroyed, and so the survivors are trying to put the town together. Apparently, I missed an Easter egg cutscene, but I'll get to that later. So what Dart finds out in the village is that his childhood friend and kind of longtime crush, Shanna, has been kidnapped.
Yeah.
And she was taken to Helena Prison. So he goes basically on a madman dash to bust into Helena Prison, which is owned by the current enemy on the opposite side of the Civil War.
Yeah.
But Dart himself is a mercenary, so he doesn't really care about the two sides of the war until he busts into Helena Prison and meets Lavitz, who is a knight of Basil.
Yeah.
Basil is the half of Serdio that Dart's hometown belongs to.
Yeah.
And while in Helena Prison, he and Lavitz help each other break out. They rescue Shanna and kind of have a happily ever after moment. Damn it.
Yeah.
They escape Helena Prison and are having to make their way to Basil so Lavitz can report to King Albert about what is happening with the Civil War as well as the dragon, and to let them know that their forces have essentially been kidnapped and held captive.
Yeah.
Or killed. Most likely killed.
Yeah.
On the way there, they have to travel through a limestone cavern, which is blocked off by a guardian. I'm just going to do magic so I can focus on talking. And as they pass through the cave and defeat the guardian, it turns out to have one last bit of life left in it and tries to attack Shanna, where she mysteriously glows and the guardian is flat out obliterated, like reduced to atoms. And she has no idea what happened. No one knows how it happened. And I know this is going to get confusing. I'm trying to tell everything in the order of how it happens.
Yeah.
To catch you up to where we are. I'm just going to run back and forth while I do. So, left with confusion, Dart decides to just take it as relief that Shanna is alive and not question what happened. For now.
Yeah.
And Lavitz and Shanna make it back to Basil, where they meet King Albert. As they are traveling into Basil, Dart explains that he actually has two homes. One being Sealy's, where Shanna's from, and where he's lived out his childhood, and the other being a small town known as Neat, that was burned to the ground by a demon known as the Black Monster 18 years ago.
Yeah.
So, Dart is on a quest for revenge of trying to find the black monster and slay it.
Okay.
Possibly not even slay it, he just wants answers as to why his hometown
Yeah.
had to be destroyed.
Yeah.
So, cut to them in Basil, where upon meeting King Albert, he asks if he can learn more about the Black Monster, and instead, they learn about a war that happened 11,000 years ago, called the Dragon Campaign. Gonna lurk for now. Okay. And the reason they teach about the Dragon Campaign 11,000 years ago is because this is where the Black Monster first appears in history.
Yeah.
And what the Dragon Campaign was, this is a borderline biblical story here. There were two sides. There were the humans who were enslaved by the opposing side, the Winglies.
Okay.
And essentially, the humans had said, screw you, we're done being enslaved by you. And they learned how to conquer dragons, and these became the Dragoons. Literally dragon knights.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there were 7 Dragoons, each held a dragon spirit. And they fought off the Winglies, and it came to a point where the Winglies had declared whatchamacallit, white flag, surrender. They'd surrendered.
Yeah.
And when they had surrendered, they gave a peace offering of 3 moon items. Being, so far, the only 2 that we know are the moon gem and the moon dagger. We do not know what the third one is yet. And these items were essentially the Winglies saying, okay, humans, we no longer own you. Can you please just leave us alone? Like we will not bother you. And the humans, being humans, essentially obliterated the Winglies anyway.
Yeah.
So...
That sounds very human.
Pretty much. That was 11,000 years ago. Cut to the future.
Okay.
Where Dart is just more confused than ever because he's our brainless leader. Ah, damn it.
Word.
And as they are getting ready to leave town, they decide they hear news of the dragon traveling between towns, and so Lavitz has to reposition himself. They haven't quite figured out where, and decide to make a stop into a commercial town where where in the commercial town, or rather along the way, I feel like I'm skipping stuff. No, I stand corrected. They didn't go to the commercial town. They went to a place called Hoax, which is a town that has been refortified into a fortress due to the Civil War starting to seriously amp up and become way more than the soldiers are able to handle without assistance.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Okay.
And when when Lavitz and the group reaches Hoax, they're arriving expecting a dragon. And what they got instead was one of Serdio's armies flanking from an unexpected side, and they bring in a Gigantos, which is literally just a giant.
Yeah.
That's Kongol.
Yeah.
And I think he caught that part.
I think I might have.
Um,
Because I remember everybody going, "Oh no, it's a Gigantos!"
mm-hmm.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
I think I remember the boss fight with him,
Yeah, and
then I remember him showing up in the cave where that fucking gang of thieves was hanging out. But I don't think I remember his first introduction.
his first introduction was in Hoax as a villain,
Yeah.
and he... Oh, man, Albert's petrified. I'm gonna have to take him to a doctor later. God damn it. So, what happens in Hoax is after you beat Kongol, they pull an RPG moment of, you won the fight, but honestly, I still kind of win. And
Yeah.
as Dart is about to get killed by Kongol, Rose shows up and awakens the Fire Dragoon that was in this memento gem given to him by his father before Neat had burned to the ground.
Yeah.
And that's how Dart is alive and how we found out about the Dragoons.
Okay.
So, not quite sure where to go from here. They decide to pursue the dragon, because what they had figured out in that is, oh, we have knights that have dragon powers, but the enemy has a dragon. But we could control the dragon, or kill it.
Yeah.
So they decide to go hunting for the dragon. Oh man, I really can't focus and talk at the same time, They decide to go hunting for the dragon, and what they find, rather what Lavitz finds, is they approach the dragon's nest, and the dragon is being controlled by a dragoon from a soldier that's on the opposite side.
Yeah.
That soldier is the man who ran second in command in the same knighthood as Lavitz and Lavitz's father, before Lavitz's father was betrayed. And this man, who was his father's right hand, had essentially killed him and all of his comrades for the sake of gaining the power of a dragoon. He literally switched sides just so he could be better than Lavitz's father.
Okay.
And,
I mean, to be fair though, like that seems like some crazy fucking power.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to double back and make a hotel visit. But he did it solely just so he could be stronger than Lavitz's father. And obviously, said dragon was slain and defeated along with the dragoon.
Okay, word.
Yeah. Whoops. So, as they finish slaying the dragon, Shanna starts having problems, and it turns out she had been in the dragon's forest for so long that, being the only non-dragoon in the party, she gets all the poison. And a dragon's poison doesn't affect the body, it affects the spirit. So she basically goes comatose. Essentially kicking your healer out of the party.
Yeah, that's fucking whack.
Shanna gets story blocked a lot.
Yo, that's a fucking spider on my slippers.
Demon's Gate.
Yeah. Not very, but your boy's still an arachnophobe. I can't touch that.
Oh no, Demon's Gate is the spell I just used. I'll explain that.
I mean, he ain't hurting nothing, but he's still freaking me the fuck out. Alright, sorry.
All good. So...
Alright, so she goes comatose, kicking the healer out of the party.
Yep. And trust me, she gets story locked a lot. You get used to it after a while.
Yeah.
Basically, treasure her while you've got her.
Yeah.
And so the party has to completely derail and travel through a marshland that is not only currently in the middle of a long battle between the two opposite sides of Serdio, but also they need to get to a temple on the other side because there is supposedly something called the Dragoni plant, which is the only known thing to heal dragon poison.
Yeah.
You go all the way out there, you travel through a bandit's series of traps because he is obsessed with the beautiful spirit that belongs in the temple named Shirley, who was the original White Dragoon from the Dragon campaign 11,000 years ago.
Okay.
And she, possessing the power of the White Dragoon, bears healing properties.
Yeah.
And in the name of protecting the bandit that has been keeping her temple safe for so long, she gives up her spirit and the Dragoon spirit to Dart and the party so they can go save Shanna.
Okay.
What happens unexpectedly, the plan was they get to Shanna, and then Dart uses his Red Dragoon spirit to activate the power of the White Dragoon.
Yeah.
And what happens instead is the minute the White Dragoon is given to Shanna, it just activates on its own,
Okay.
granting her the power of the White Dragoon. And that's when it's revealed
Okay.
that the Dragoon spirits more or less pick their owners themselves.
Uh-huh.
So now you have a party of 4 Dragoons.
Word, okay.
With Shanna having woken up, the group decides they kind of take a much-needed vacation.
Yeah.
After being stuck in the middle of a war and killing a dragon. So Dart goes and participates in a strength in a contest of strength to see who's the strongest of all of Endinus. And in this contest, he meets an old traveling buddy named Haschel. You know Haschel. I call him Master Roshi.
Yeah, the martial arts guy.
Yep. They were traveling buddies.
Okay.
And while there, he also meets the platinum-haired man named Lloyd. And after going through the contest, you can win or lose the battles as you see fit. It does not matter. All the enemies are caught cheating,
Yeah.
or they fail in really stupid ways.
Yeah.
Like, the only guy that's not cheating, if he beats you, he's literally so old he just has a heart attack and dies.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
So they just kind of have this moment of, Dart's the winner, I guess. You keep going. Fate said nope.
Damn, okay.
But when you finally get to Lloyd, every attack, every item, anything that you do does no damage. And if you try to attack him with a physical attack, he literally just swerves to the left or right and says missed, too slow, and does a freaking Zawardo on you,
Okay.
essentially kicking you out of first place.
Yeah.
And as he leaves, all he says is, "You're gonna have to get stronger, kid. I'll see you later." So he says, like, there is something that fate has in store for you, but I need you to be stronger for that.
Yeah.
So Dart is very confused, and having met with Haschel, they finally sit down and talk about Haschel's journey, where he has spent 27 years trying to find his daughter, Claire. And Dart just kind of has this, like, off-putting moment of, oh, Claire just happens to be my mom's name. And then Haschel's like, huh, that's a funny coincidence. Alright, I guess I'll travel with you guys. Let's see what happens. He literally just, he literally disregards it as a funny coincidence.
Okay.
Because Lavitz just starts being like, statistically speaking, how many people are named Claire in this country? And they're just like, alright, valid, fair point.
Yeah.
So they're getting ready to leave the commercial town and finish their much-deserved vacation. But as they're leaving town, one of Albert's direct knights from Basil shows up covered in spear wounds and just, like, dying. And he sees Lavitz and just says, Lavitz, you need to hurry to Helena prison. King Albert has been taken captive.
Okay.
And so, in a fit of rage, they bust into Helena prison. Haschel tagging along with them. And this is where I had to fight that Rancor knockoff that you were laughing about.
Yes, I remember that. And then didn't you get to the top of the prison and that's where you fought the Gigantos again?
Nope, not quite.
Okay. A
So
little
they,
bit later then.
a little bit later. This is still disc 1, by the way.
Oh fuck.
uh,
God damn.
I told you a lot happens in this game, and it's so good. It's literally a playable shonen anime, and I love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But as you bust through Helena Prison, you go to defeat the head warden named Frugal, who is holding Albert captive. Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
And what happens is Frugal is slain and Albert is freed. Hello, hey Rain. I'm catching Switch up on what has happened thus far, as well as grinding because I am very much not ready for what's coming up. So, let's see. Frugal is slain, and a man in a hood that's kind of been guiding Frugal this whole time, telling Frugal the orders from Emperor Dole, who is the opposite of King Albert. He is the king of the opposing side.
Yeah.
Has been giving all these commands, and when he sees that Frugal is defeated and Albert is free, he literally just grabs Albert, reaches his hand into Albert's back, and pulls out the moon gem that is inside of Albert's body.
Okay.
And that's where the whole, like, moon item thing starts, because it's like, what just happened?
Yeah.
And Lavitz, enraged because his king is in pain and their country's treasure is being stolen, goes into Dragoon form and charges right at Lloyd without a second thought. Only for Lloyd to pull out a magical weapon called the Dragon Buster. He literally stabs Lavitz through the dragon armor and kills him instantly.
Yeah.
So, the Dragoon spirit, with Lavitz having passed away, goes on to Albert, who has now denounced himself as king in the name of traveling to get revenge for what has happened to Albert. And they go straight to Emperor Dole, hoping to end the war once and for all. As well as chase after the platinum-haired Lloyd. You bust through the castle, you find out that humans on this side of the war have been tampering with magical powers. And so there's been no, like, admitted source. They're just like, hey, this flame was given to us by some people, it powers everything, so we've been turning it into a science.
Yeah.
And, it sounds random. I'm gonna get to why that's important later. Internets! Final has internets! I'm doing the big catch-up of the Dragoon story this far.
What's that, Final?
So let's see. You go through the tower, you find Kongol a second time, who's been given power armor. And you defeat Kongol a second time, and he literally just has this moment of, if I cannot win against you, not only once, but twice, then just kill me.
Yeah.
And Rose is about to do it when Dart says, hold on, he fought bravely, he clearly has no more will to fight, let him go. And Kongol, hearing this, is very confused because he thinks most humans are evil. And he only fights for Dole because Dole is the strongest of humans that he knows.
Yeah.
So, a very confused and questioning Kongol is left behind. They go and fight Dole, who has inherited the power of the Lightning Dragoon. And Albert reveals that, similar to Lavitz's story, Dole was his uncle. And the whole reason Sergio split up in the first place was because Dole was upset that Albert, a mere child, was named king after having killed his own brother.
Yeah.
And essentially splitting the country in two.
Yeah.
You defeat Dole, and learn that Dole has only been following orders from a man named Emperor Diaz. And Rose says, hold on, that's impossible. Emperor Diaz died during the Dragon campaign 11,000 years ago. How can he still be alive?
Yeah.
Which is a big question of how Rose knows this, but we get to that later. As Dole is dying, the Lightning Dragoon spirit gives up itself and goes to Haschel. Now all 5 members of your party are Dragoons again. And the last thing that Dole tells them before he dies is that Lloyd is fleeing the country of Serdio, which has now been fully aligned. The Civil War is at an end because pretty much both sides have been dethroned.
Yeah.
And Lloyd is making way to Tiburoa. And that's where Disc 1 ends. And So in Disc 2, our party is essentially focused on the single goal of chasing Lloyd and figuring out what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
When you arrive in Tiburoa, you find a seaborne city of stars that is kind of scared because one of the princesses has suddenly become super aggressive after a horse riding accident.
Yeah.
And no one really knows why.
Yeah, I remember. I think I remember this part.
Mm-hmm.
Like they go into that city and it's like, it's got that canal in the middle of it.
Yep.
They get that cutscene and the chicks being all mean.
Yep.
And like, they go out into the desert, get robbed by some people. Who was it? Darts? Somebody's fucking like pearl thing got stolen.
Dart's Dragoon spirit got stolen.
Their Dragoon spirit, yeah. And then, like, they chase him down to, like, their hideout or whatever, and it turns out that, like, the leader of the gang is one of Hastiel's, like, old students.
Yep.
And then they kill that guy, and then Kongal shows back up, saves them from getting killed by some falling pillar.
Yeah, because the guy that stole Dart's Dragoon spirit had a detonation thing in the statue. And while the leader of the gang was about to die honorably, his right-hand man was like, no, if we die, we all die.
Yeah.
And Kongal shows up and saves the party in time. And when they ask him about this, first of all, that actually skips 2 story spots, but I'll fill those in here in a second.
Yeah.
Kongal explains this home of Gigantos. Like this used to be my home before my entire race was slain by humans.
Yeah.
And so that's why Kongal is like humans friends ?
Yeah.
But along the way to the Gigantos home, they encounter a creature that the party kind of encountered once beforehand. Back on Disc 1, when they were traveling to the commercial town in the first place, they had to cross this volcano, and inside of the volcano was a broken creature that Shanna could hear the voice of, but no one else could.
Yeah.
And that was known as a Virage. And Rose gave a quick explanation of, during the Dragon campaign, the humans had dragons, and the Dragoons. To counter that, the Winglies had Virages, which were almost technological creatures. Like, they had laser beams and stuff. It's freaking insane, man.
Yeah.
And this happens... What makes it alarming is this is the second time that something happens to Shanna with no real explanation. And on the way to the Giganto's home to fight off the gang members that stole Dart's Dragoon Spirit, they encounter a second Virage, and this one is whole. It's not missing any arms or legs like the last one. This is a full Virage.
Yeah.
And again, Shanna being near it wakes it up.
Yeah.
So still no explanation, but there is that hint of suspicion of, like, why is this happening specifically around her?
Yeah.
And again, we get no real answer. We just kind of get this, we're all still alive, we need to keep moving.
Yeah.
And frankly, I kind of like that about this game. It's like, it's not withholding answers because you don't deserve to know. It's keeping you on the same knowledge of level as the characters. Or level of knowledge as the characters.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. You get the Dragoon Spirit back. Kongol joins your party. And as you're leaving, the gang member, the leader of the gang that was dying, reveals to you that what had happened was that horse riding accident was no accident. And the princess in the original town had been replaced by one of the... Yeah.
Big fucking doppelganger.
Yep. And
I remember that part too, yeah.
Dart and Albert were all like, oh, so this is just part of the Get Rich gang's plan to overthrow the Empire or something. And the leader's like, what are you talking about? She decided to do that all on her own. She showed up to us, we made it happen, and then she just left with them. In exchange, we got power here.
Yeah.
And they're like, wait a minute, hold on, so the doppelganger's running on her own?
Uh-huh.
And said doppelganger reveals herself to be a surviving Wingly by the name of Lennis. Jesus Christ, that power. So, again, we thought Winglies had died out in the Dragon campaign. Turns out they're still alive.
Okay.
And as all this running around and chasing gang members and getting Dart's Dragoon Spirit is happening, is where they meet Meru, who is the 7th member of your party.
Yeah.
So you have a full party. To summarize this part, let me know if at any point this gets confusing.
No, you're good.
Okay.
I'm keeping up.
Okay. So finally, Lennis, who essentially rocked my party, and the only reason I won it all was because I made a gamble. I had 60 hit points left. She does an average of 213 damage, even with my mega boosting armor. Murph.
Yeah.
So I basically pulled like a, if I hit her first, maybe I will win. And I did, and I screamed so loud in victory I actually scared my roommate. They're just like, are you okay? Like, yeah, I won! She gets Zelda terms, not really RPG terms, so I just went down to the... I victory screech. I went down to the living room and I just beat Ganon with only a quarter of a heart and didn't take... with only a quarter of a heart left.
Oh, word.
It's just like, nice. It was a victory screech. But when you defeat Lennis, she just kind of looks at you and spits in your direction and is like, well, I got what I came for anyway. And then she takes the Moon Dagger.
The Moon Dagger, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
And then flees across the sea, revealing that she is a Wingly.
Okay.
So the party has this big moment of confusion, and we learn more about the Dragon campaign and how the moon items really were given to the humans as a peace offering, but the humans almost
didn't choose peace.
Yeah, they didn't choose peace.
Violence.
If I'm gonna be honest, I kinda can't blame them, because on one hand, they basically are like having this argument of the Winglies are bad, they enslaved us and they tortured us and did cruel things to us. And so, as a peace offering, the Winglies gave them magic, and the humans were like, okay, we're just gonna take this, but we still hate you.
Yeah.
Which I think is fair, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
And so our team, having really nowhere else to go, pursues Lennis on a ship that that they have to take to get to the opposite side of Taburoa and explore an offset island between Taburoa and Mil Seso, which is the third continent owned by humans.
Yeah.
Along the way, the Mil Seso gets stopped by a ghost ship, and the entire time that they're on the ghost ship, a lot of the spirits see Rose and panic. They are genuinely terrified of her, and Rose is just stopped and refusing to explain anything. And what had happened was the last spirit just has like this panicking moment and just says, "Monster, you will not take the princess."
Okay.
And Shanna steps forward and sees the ghosts, and one of them was the caretaker for the princess that was aboard this ship. And they see Shanna and say, "Thank the gods you survived."
Okay.
And Shanna just kind of stares blank and confused. Like, I don't know any of you people. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
And as they are about to get answers to what is happening on this ghost ship, it starts fading away because the spirits find relief in seeing Shanna, thinking it is their princess who survived.
Yeah.
So, with the ghost ship disappearing, everyone from the party manages to make it back to the Queen Fury, except for Rose and Dart, who fall into the ocean and drift to the island.
Yeah.
And while looking after Dart, Rose has a flashback moment and reveals that she herself was in the Dragon campaign 11,000 years ago. Which is why...
Sorry, I zoned out a bit. Who was in the Dragon campaign 11,000 years ago?
Rose herself.
Okay.
And so it explains to the player why she knows so much, because she's literally been alive for this whole time period.
So is she a human?
Yes.
Okay.
She-
How the fuck immortal, question mark?
Spoiler answer.
Okay.
We haven't figured that out yet.
Okay.
It is very heavily alluded that because it has something to do with her being the Black Dragoon,
Okay.
and that's all we know. There is no like genuine explanation. But so they continue pursuing Lennis, realizing that because she took the Moon Dagger, she must somehow be connected to Lloyd, who still has the Moon Gem.
Yeah.
And so Lennis... Why am I not getting SP? Oh god, is that what Dispirited does? Oh, I hate that. I need to go back to town and visit the clinic. Uh-oh. No spirit equals no Dragoon form.
Okay.
Anyway. So, they pursue Lennis to this offset island, and she just says, I steal the dragon for the name of love. I give it to the man I love so that he may pursue his quests, and I will follow him to the ends of the earth. Like this whole big, profound moment. And Lloyd literally just kind of looks at her with the moon dagger and is just like, Okay, cool. Now I need you to stay here and stop these guys. I know you love me, but thanks for the moon dagger, sweetie. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
And when the party goes to face Lloyd, he does a lol nope and leaves. And so they are left with Lennis, who reveals herself to be the Water Dragoon, as well as a Wingly. Yeah, let that sink in. Literally anyone can be a Dragoon.
Yeah. I mean, I figured that much, because, like, especially since you said that, like, the Dragoon spirits choose their wielders, like, I figured that it didn't take anyone super, like, necessarily special, like, genetically or anything like that, to be a Dragoon spirit.
There are personality qualities, but that only gets hinted at if you take on an optional boss fight near the end of the game. Oh, I'm sorry, let me correct myself. 5 optional boss fights. Ugh. Anyway, so let's see. You chase Lennis and defeat her, and as she is dying, she just says, "You may have defeated me, and Lloyd may have left me, but I still love him. I refuse to tell you where he is going."
Yeah.
But she doesn't have to. You return to the main kingdom in Tiburoa to let the king know, hey, we chased Lloyd, we finished this off, and he still got the moon dagger. So I'm sorry we couldn't get your item back. And the king is just like, are you kidding me? You guys took out the water dragon that's prevented us from going to Silmaso. So you're still heroes. You literally reconnected the continent.
Yeah.
So after having a momentary victory, the king of Tiburoa decides to have a party in their honor, where Shanna and Dart finally get their alone time and confess their love to each other.
Yeah.
Thank God you only had to wait 2 discs for that one. Just unlike every shonen story ever where you literally have to wait till the end of the game.
The whole fucking series, yeah.
So they do canonically become a couple at the end of disc 2, and I love that.
Yeah.
Crap, did I just get all turned around again? I need to visit a clinic. So they take their momentary rest and get to be all lovey-dovey and everything and prepare for their journey into Silmaso, which is where we are now in disc 3.
Yeah.
As they enter Silmaso, they get wrapped up in an incident involving a boy and a wolf. Not really all that important, not gonna lie. It literally just kind of happened.
Yeah.
And again, I like that stuff like that happens in this game because that's just kind of how life works. You don't always choose what you get involved in.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just kind of do. But in order to get past the forest to the town of Denengrand, your party learns that Denengrand has this massive library that literally contains the history of the 3 continents. So, not sure what Lloyd is up to. That just seems like the logical answer.
Word.
And along the way to the library in Denengrand, Rose and Meru both split off from your party and go in opposite directions.
Yeah.
Rose goes to visit Neat, specifically to visit a grave. So it's starting to... It hints that Rose was there. Not sure where, but she is, like, possibly pursuing the Black Monster herself for reasons. Because if it's been around since the Dragon campaign, odds are she probably wants to kill it.
Yeah.
Flip side to that, we get to Meru, who goes to visit, saying she's just going to go visit her parents. And what Meru goes to is a forest of winglies.
Yeah.
They are survivors, or the descendants of survivors from the Dragon campaign, who literally just live in the forest. Think elves. They live in the forest to get away from humans.
Yeah.
And so Meru isn't exactly welcomed in her village because she left. And they basically follow Amish-style rules. Once you leave the forest, no returning. You are not welcome back.
Yeah.
And what she finds out in her home village is that everyone is on edge because there have been these rumbles in the ground, and they think that this mighty divine seven-eyed dragon that their ancestors had sealed away was breaking the seal and escaping.
Uh-huh.
And on top of that, their treasures, one of their treasures, the Dragon Buster, has gone missing. Dramatic irony,
Oh.
we already know Lloyd took it.
Yeah.
What's weird is that the only person who would have access to the Dragon Buster and a second item that worked alongside it, the Dragon Block Staff, would have been the ancestor who has been alive this whole time.
Yeah.
So, question raised of how Lloyd got it. But before they can answer that, the whole ground shakes and the Divine Dragon breaks loose. Meanwhile, cut to our party, who's doing research on the Divine Dragon, the Dragon campaign, the Winglies, and they don't really learn anything new about the Dragon campaign. Just a quick refresher of, like, dragons, dragoons, winglies, virages, all fought together and it caused this great calamity, blah, blah, blah. We already know this.
Yeah.
What is introduced that is kind of new is every country having a different religion. Milcesso explains their religion.
Yeah.
To Serdio, their religion is in the one and almighty creator Soa, who is basically God. Think less Christian Catholic style and more almost Jewish, like Yahweh.
Okay.
What the Tiburoans believe in is astrology and the spirits of the stars. And it is explained in Tiburoa that the only thing of the stars that is concerning is that there is a moon that never sets.
Yeah.
It is just in the sky. And so they formed a religion on the belief that their god is that moon, just constantly watching over the earth. We finally get to Silmaso, and their religion pertains to something completely out of left field called the Tree of Life. And the Tree of Life was delivered unto the earth by Soa himself before Soa had left the earth. This one is a little bit closer to Christianity. But what was left was this divine tree that bore 108 fruits. These fruits are the different life forms that would take over the earth. The only fruit that has not been opened is the 108th fruit, which is believed to be the bringer of the end.
Okay.
Once the 108th fruit hatches, it will bear a god of destruction.
Yeah.
And the pastor just kind of looks at you and says, "Interesting tale, is it not?" And that's kind of just where that gets left off.
Yeah.
That is when they go back to the library, or not go back. That is when they finally go to the library and do their research. And Albert, being an intellect nerd, has an absolute bibliophile boner. Because he's like, books, 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 books.
Yeah.
It's funny. I wanted to share something humorous in there. Because it's like a lot is happening.
Yeah.
And since they don't find any new real information about the Dragon campaign, the owner of the library, instead says, "Hey, you're a survivor from need, aren't you?" While looking at Dart, and he's like, "I am, why?" He says, "Come upstairs, I want to show you something." And what is upstairs from the library is a collection of relics from Neat, the few things that survived the Black Monster's attack 18 years ago. Because it turns out one of the princesses who was adopted into the castle was a survivor from the town who was blinded.
Yeah.
And what Dart points out is a piece of a stained glass window, and the owner of the library just said, "Funny, that stained glass window came from the church that people would come and visit, and this thing that gave them hope was a depiction of the tale of the Black Monster and the Moonchild."
Yeah.
And Dart's like, "Hold on, can you explain this to me? This is the religion of my hometown, I kind of want to know it."
Yeah.
But he was 5 when the town was destroyed. So, damn it. The story of the Black Monster and the Moonchild is that every 108 years, when the moon that never sets glows a blood red, a Moonchild is born. And the Moonchild is supposed to represent the gods descending onto the earth and bringing hope and peace.
Yeah.
The Black Monster pops into existence every 108 years when the Moonchild is born to kill it.
Yeah.
Essentially meaning that the Black Monster wants to keep humanity in a chaotic state for all eternity.
Yeah.
And that's why the librarian points out that it's ironic that people came to this story as a sign of hope, when in reality, it's a tale of eternal suffering.
Yeah.
And before they can get any farther into this, the Divine Dragon attacks the town that they're in, of Deningrad.
Yeah.
And so the town is like, we've got a problem. That's a big that's not a dragon, that is the dragon. That is the king of dragons.
Yeah.
We can't really fight that. And Dart, Meru, and everyone shows up. Kongol, literally having bought his Dragoon Spirit from a street vendor. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I remember you went back and fucking bought one.
You can get it in Disc 4, but by that point it's like, why bother leveling it up when I can get it now and have it level up along the way?
Yeah.
And right after the dragon attacks the town, not destroying anything, but certainly leaving quite a mess.
Yeah.
The town is like, alright, it's a dragon. How do we kill it? Because that thing is going to kill us.
Yeah.
And Dart and the party show up and say, "Hi, we're Dragoons. We're the ones that killed the dragon in Serdia. We killed the dragon that blocked you guys off from Tiburoa. Let's help you with this one too. Why not? It's along the way."
Yeah.
Besides, it's kind of blocking our way too. Moreover, when the Divine Dragon broke loose, all their Dragoon spirits started acting really weird. Like something was trying to command them.
Yeah.
Again, King of Dragons, that's probably not hard to put 2 and 2 together on.
Yeah.
So they get ready to go fight the Divine Dragon, but before they do, Shanna has voodoo voices in her head again, and gets called away to this Wingly device that the tower was built on. And the party is just kind of like, hey, maybe that's why you're getting attacked by a dragon, because it's still trying to fight off the Winglies. And
Yeah.
as they figured that out, one of the princesses had decided, I'm going with you guys because, frankly, you're strangers. I can't trust you with something this big. Again, fair.
Yeah.
And as this Princess Miranda hangs around them for a while, the White Dragoon spirit knocks out Shanna and jumps over to Miranda instead. So Shanna is no longer the White Dragoon. And she gets left behind in the tower. Miranda becomes part of the Dragoon party. Dart has this really sad moment of, I just confessed my love to her. I really don't want to leave her behind. But also, if she stays, she's now human. If she stays with us, she will die.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much where we are. We're on our way to the Divine Dragon, to the Forest of Winglies, to try and get the Dragon Block Staff.
Yeah.
But I looked at my levels and went, ha, no.
So what happened to the Dragon Buster if you're heading for the Dragon Block Staff now?
Lloyd stole it. That's what he killed Lavitz with back in Disc 1.
Well, yeah, I remember that, but, like, did you guys pick up the Dragon Buster after he died, or did it get left there?
Nope, Lloyd took it. He kept it. So Lloyd still has it.
Okay.
And that brings up the question of, if we do encounter Lloyd, I don't know if we're going to be able to use our Dragoon spirits against him without him instantly killing us.
Okay.
Which, again, introduces the factor of realizing right away that transforming into a Dragoon is not like an instant battle win. It's a gamble.
Yeah.
And I love that. It makes me think of, like, how in The Hobbit, Bilbo has the Ring of Invisibility, but then it goes to Frodo in The Lord of the Rings, and you realize it's not a Ring of Invisibility. These people can very much see you, and they will kill you.
Yeah.
And that pretty much catches us up to where we are.
Okay.
Any questions? If the answer is a spoiler, I will just say spoiler.
I don't think I have any questions. The
Alright.
one thing that I was vaguely confused about was, like, because it was Lavitz who died and Lloyd who picked up the Dragon Buster, correct?
Correct. Lloyd used the Dragon Buster to kill Lavitz.
Okay.
Lloyd had it from the word go.
But, like, I thought that the person who used the Dragon Buster died, because I remember in a fight, like, one of your party members fucking died.
Yeah, that was Lavitz. And then Albert was his replacement.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I was confused on.
You like how I'm able to spark notes this game
Yeah.
and not spoil anything? Popping in to say hi. Hey Artemis, how's it going?
What's good, homie?
I again want to throw out there that this game was made to compete with Final Fantasy. and was made with a fairly independent team and then released by Sony Computer Entertainment America.
Yeah.
I would say that the biggest thing that I love about this is there really are no loose ends, and any questions that aren't answered are guaranteed to be answered. It's pretty good. I just woke up. You just woke up and it's almost 3 p.m. Honey.
Hey, man, that's a good day when you can sleep in this late.
Bruh.
No, don't bruh me, motherfucker. I know what I'm talking about.
Me who wakes up at 4 in the morning to go to work.
You who also has a job.
Deciding on foods. I work nights. Fair point. Me who has a job. That was your argument.
Yeah.
You who has responsibilities. 10 p.m. to 7
Me
a.m.
who fucking gets to spend the last, like, month of my stay in this state just fucking chilling.
Bruh. Jelly. What are responsibilities? Shut up, Elefante. You have an important job.
Yeah, bitch, what the fuck?
Oh, wait, Switch. Did you send Rain, that meme that I sent you last night?
No.
Please
no,
do.
I never did.
Please do.
Okay.
I want to see Rain's reaction in chat.
Is he still in chat right now?
I don't know, let's summon him. You have the power.
Baby, you here?
Like, I'm just like, you've got the power.
Oh, fuck. Body so tense. Muscles so tense.
Also, don't be confused by that 1 hour and 50 minutes. I have been live since 9. I've just been having really bad Wi-Fi
Jesus
problems. God, nature's really pretty. I wish I had instead of rocks and murder bees. Okay, I gotta go. Bye. Alright, be safe, Artemis. What was I doing? Alright, I'm leveling up my party. Cause, like always, yeah, ha, ha. I will knock you out.
Damn.
No, Artemis and I are old friends. To the Wi-Fi comment. Oh, I thought you were talking about the rest comment. Do it. See, I've been scolded to not growl on Twitch again. I actually got yelled at for that.
Wait, what? What happened?
I growled at Artemis on stream, and I just got a bunch of DMs that were just like, please don't do that again. Please don't ever do that again. Oh my god, please no, please no, please no, please no. Oh no, Twitch got the bell. Not even Twitch, my whole community just DM'd me and was like...
Please stop.
No, I want to call that my sub radar because it was literally all the subs.
Oh. Oh, I see.
They were just like never again. I meant knock me out. Again, I have methods, but I'm live, honey.
Oh my goodness.
I need a nap. Oh, Lord, rest in bliss.
Oh my goodness.
Is it Maddie o'clock already? Is it King Tower already? Anyway, here's Wonderwall by Third Eye Blind. Oh, I got a text from my roommate.
Fucking wild.
I'm hungry. Want Outback. Ooh. Do I want Outback tonight? Bye. And again, that live stream moment of I get to order food because I am smart boy who sets money aside. Sorry, I don't speak bottom. I wouldn't know. Honestly, same elephant. Artemis,
Damn.
Artemis, don't make me call you out.
Oh, worm.
I say as the CEO of Power Bottoms. Oh my god. Bienvenue.
Yes, go.
Wait, what?
What?
I'm playing The Witcher, and like something is confusing me.
Oh?
Where'd they go? Why are they over here? Like... I have silver pantaloons, but I can't wear them. But they're pantaloons, but I can't wear them.
What?
Pantaloons, but I can't wear them. But they're pantaloons, but I can't wear them.
What are pantaloons?
Pants. Pants is short for pantaloons.
Wrong sound alert. Wrong sound alert. Where is it? There it is.
Wow.
Wow.
You already knew which one I was going for, didn't you? Oh my
Mayhaps.
god. Mayhaps. I'm sorry, Chad. Give me just a hot second. I require sustenance.
Nah, man, you get a cold second. Fucking deal with it.
Oh, fine then. Then perish.
Nah, I'm good.
It's been a while since I've had one of these. I'm gonna go for this one. Actually, wait. Oh, hold on. That's actually more expensive, though. Makes old man noises.
Yeah.
You felt that?
Yeah.
And Jesus Christ. No, not 500. Holy crap. No. I can't afford that. There we go. I almost typoed on a $5 tip. That would have been a little too generous. Woo. Okay. Dempowish. Mr. Obama, please help. I'm drowning. Dempowish.
Mr. Obama, please don't queen in me.
Oh my god. Did you just do that?
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
People
did.
apparently
Yeah.
think I'm a power top and I just get confused. Wait, isn't a... Wait,
Wait, who?
Elefante just said...
Elefante?
Apparently people think I'm a power top and my brain
Who
just went...
the fuck thinks that?
If your girl got a daddy king, really hit her with the goes to get milk.
Oh.
Oh my god, I
It
love
really
that.
do be like that sometimes, though.
Oh, that was amazing. I like how my view count tripled as I said that. That's cool. Space Students chat. Oh my lord. Oh my god. I love my community so much. Freaking... But for some reason, my brain just blanked on, like... Isn't a power top kind of redundant?
No.
Like... Power bottom makes sense to me, but for some reason... But I feel cursed by making the Mr. Obama joke, because that's all we use. Because now that's all we use.
The thing is... excuse me. The thing is, a power top is technically just people's base perception of a top. But like a power bottom would be what like everybody thinks. Like a power bottom would be Elefante.
I'm okay with this.
That's just kind of it. A power top is just the base perception of what a top is.
So, wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? I'm a top, didn't you know this?
No, I think she's going wait what because I fucking called her a bottom.
You just walked up and said bienvenue.
Bienvenue, power bottoms.
For a minute I thought the wait what was in response to me just saying I have no problem with this. But like, I guess that means I'm not a power. If that is a thing, then I guess that's not me, because I've always been like a gentle, like, caretaker type, for lack of a better word.
Well, no, that's still technically a power top. Because, okay. The difference... this is a fucking conversation that we're having on this stream right now. So, a power bottom receives, but is also the one who's controlling the situation.
Okay.
So a power top is the one who gives, but is also controlling the situation. So just because you are a gentle giant, like soft dom kind of thing, that doesn't mean that you're not controlling the situation. That just means that you are not like you're not rough, I guess.
I mean, I can be.
Yeah.
This is a conversation we're having on my channel.
On stream right now.
And on YouTube.
Oh boy, this is going on YouTube.
Did you forget about that?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe a little bit, yeah.
Should I be fast forwarding this whole section?
If you want to, like, I don't care. Like, I'm just a little bit more tight-lipped on your streams because they're your streams. But with Maddie, like, Maddie and I have made the joke a couple times that it's basically a co-owned channel. She just owns the channel because we play games together so often.
Yeah. I need to get on her channel again sometime and just, like, cut loose again. It's been a while.
We need to not play Apex.
We need to not play Apex. We need to... Freaking... I would like to play Drunken TFT with you guys once.
I think I could only handle one round of Drunk TFT. That game pisses me off as is. I'm gonna be a little bit less, like, reserved with my anger. Because when you've seen how fucking mad I get during both Apex and TFT.
Fair point. I feel like we need to play something different. Something that, like, we don't normally... Wait a minute, I've got Pummel Party. I just recently got that one.
Ooh, we also have Stick Fight. I don't know if that's a 3D player or not.
Stick Fight can be up to 4 players.
But we have we've got Stick Fight, we've got fucking Stardew Valley. We always have Minecraft. We can always default to Minecraft.
Yeah, I still need something to play tomorrow. I might play, like, something completely out of left field. I found out that Drunk Tab G. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yo, Drunk Tab G, dude.
Will your connection handle that? Last time we tried, you just DC'd out of the game every time.
I have no idea.
It would just be us messing around in the shooting gallery on 4 different screens.
Trunk Tab G. Oh, Final. I've never heard something more blessed and cursed in the same sentence. Drunk Phasmo. I have Phasmo, but I've never played it.
Yo, Drunk Phasmo.
Do you have Phasmo?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'd have to reinstall it.
Oh my god, I have a Phasmo and I have VR, but I'm pretty sure if I try to stream in VR, it'll come out at like 5 frames a minute.
Damn.
Well, because my PC prioritizes the VR over everything else, and I can't change that.
Yeah.
I would need a dedicated, like, landline for that. On that Phasmo, because my family would ruin the atmosphere. I feel that. I feel like... My god. I still have to play a horror game with you and Maddie in a call, because I remember promising you guys that. Because you two are super intrigued in hearing me be a scared little baby boy. I mean...
I never said that I fucking wasn't a bitch when it comes to horror.
It depends on the game. Like, some games, I can be, like, totally scared, but also totally into it.
Yeah.
And then there's some has watched the Song of Horror playthrough accurate. What do you mean? Drunk Dead by Daylight. Ooh. I mean, if we can get enough people for that, so that Switch doesn't disconnect during the match or have issues. I don't know, you were really angry with DVD when we tried playing it the other day. Literally yesterday.
I uninstalled it. I'm never playing it again.
Oh! Again, final. Clarify. Accurate. What do you mean? Also, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm not trying to, like... I'm not only trying to level up, I'm trying to get their Dragoon levels up to 4. So this could possibly take the rest of the stream. I am not gonna lie.
Damn.
Because Albert and Rose are both at Dragoon level 3. The rest of my party is at level 2.
Oh, goodness.
So yeah, this could take a while. The only people who are level 4 and above are Miranda and Dart.
Yeah.
I remember you intentionally skipped a few scares. Also, most of the random event scares didn't even happen, question mark? Are you serious? Did I actually avoid most of them?
In what game?
In Song of Horror.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I don't remember this. Dang, that RNG though.
It either works completely in your favor or completely against you.
You know, I've got proof of that too.
Yeah, the Song of Horror playthrough.
Freaking... What killed me in Chapter 4 was playing as the guy who's a chain smoker and having to do the breathing minigame near the end.
Oh my god.
And it actually does... Doing the breathing minigame as him is freaking impossible.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. He's a chain smoker. I mean chain smoker.
Yeah.
I intentionally skipped a few scares, though. What do you mean intentionally? Like,
I don't remember intentionally skipping any. Also, I'm getting DM'd a lot. You skipped one linked to an item in Chapter 1. There are also some character-specific scares. Oh, yeah, that's right. I avoided the jump scare with the photograph because I didn't feel the need to flip it over. And then I went back and found out there was a jump scare. It's literally like you pick up a photograph of the family, right? And then you turn it to the back, and it says, "Don't look at this photograph." So I was just like, oh, okay, I'm just not going to look at the photograph because I don't feel like testing my sanity right now. Turns out, if you flip the photograph back over, there's, like, a distorted face on it.
Yeah. I thought you got that one, because I remember you telling me about it, and I, like... Oh, wait, no, I think I had to look it up.
Yeah, I had to look it up. Because again, I wouldn't call that intentionally avoiding a scare. I would call it making sure that my sanity doesn't get me killed.
Yeah.
Albert. Wait, no, I didn't want to heal Rose. What the... Correct me if I'm wrong, it said Albert. Sheesh. Oh, whatever. I guess I fight a wounded bear. If I do level up a couple of times and get different editions, that would be really nice. I've come to learn that the halfway point of every disc guarantees a difficulty spike where you're going to have to kick it up a notch.
Yeah.
And again, I don't think that's a bad thing, because these moments come with plenty of warning. Like, oh, I don't know, an entire country going to war and suddenly the king has been kidnapped. Which, by the way, the way they kidnapped the king actually was kind of brilliant, I'm not gonna lie, from a tactical perspective. What happened was the opposite country, even though they have been losing battle after battle, they've been, like, attacking relentlessly.
Yeah, Blitzkrieg.
Yep, so the parts they hit got, like, super weakened. And because of that, while everyone else was at war, was in the middle of the battles and getting super weakened, they literally just charged right into Base Ill and said, "Hi, we're from Serdio. We're here to kill you."
Yeah.
And King Albert said, "Okay, I offer myself as a hostage, just leave my people alone."
Yeah.
Because in some ways, Albert is very much naive. They do as he says, they kidnap him and leave the country alone. Specifically because Lloyd said to Frugal, "There you go, no reason to kill anyone, just take him and leave." And Frugal just said, "Hey, by the way, Albert, after I kill you, I'm going back to Basil and literally curb stomping your country. Just because I feel like it."
Yeah.
Which, at that point, Lloyd doesn't stop him, but he also doesn't really encourage him. So really the big question in all this is, what is Lloyd trying to do? And we still don't know. Honestly, for a game from '98, though, this game still is freaking gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm surprised at, like, how good it looks.
For '98?
Yeah.
Wait till you see...
Because, like the thing about, like, a lot of older games is that, like, they look so bad because they're not on CRT TVs anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Because they used to take advantage of like the fuzz of old CRT TVs to make shit look 3D.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'll see if I can find it real quick. I think I saw it on Tumblr.
What I'll throw out there is this game did very much use some of the CRTV fuzz to make it look a little better, but
Yeah.
two things. One, this game was made as CRTVs were kind of coming to an end in '98.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't HD. What do they call it? Was it just widescreen?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Was it just widescreen? Because it wasn't quite HD yet.
I think it was widescreen.
But this game was in a time where everything was made in 360. This game was made in 720.
Yeah.
Which is really advanced, and that's part of why the game was 4 discs long.
Yeah.
Because they did something that Final Fantasy also did and was actually really clever. All the areas that you explore in are hand-drawn 2D backgrounds. And the 3D characters just follow a mapped-out path. So,
Yeah.
think like old-style animation. Here's a 2D background, a 3D path, and your characters just walk in an invisible area. That's how they did this. Which saves a lot of disk space, a lot of time, and allows for some really beautiful areas. And the proof of that is when you get to actual, like, story-important cutscenes, then the game really shows its 720 graphics.
Yeah.
Which just kind of became the JRPG staple. Oh, 2 perfects in a row. Can I get a hallelujah?
What the fuck?
What?
I'm looking through Tumblr to try to find that post that I was talking about, and I fucking come across somebody who got an ask, and the ask said, "It's because you're a slutty little candy man with poor circulation. Try getting a heat lamp?" And the guy who got that message was like, "Who the fuck just called me a slutty little candy man?
What?
Please, what does this mean?"
What? Okay.
And then they sent another message with, like, correcting themselves, and they said, "Canadian, sorry, lol." Slutty little candy man.
They just meant to
fucking
say.
dead.
They just meant to say Canadian, and they got autocorrected.
They meant to say
Candy
Canadian.
Man.
Candy man. I mean, the concept of a slutty little Canadian doesn't bode well either.
But
Slutty little candy man is still funnier.
oh my god.
Oh man, where the fuck?
This is why I invite you on stream for content like this. Let me, as I'm grinding on, as I'm grinding and just doing stuff about this. Oh, so Coin told me about something, and can I share with you the difference between Japanese censorship and American censorship and how wonky it was in the 90s?
Yeah, what's up?
So Rose has a spell called Demon's Gate, and it literally just kills everything on the field. I'm so glad I ended my call out before Slutty Little Candy Bear.
Oh my god. And the way this was done in the Japanese version was she would stab herself in the chest and then literally bleed, and then the blood summoned to the Demon's Gate.
Yeah.
So keep that imagination in mind. And now I'm going to use Demon's Gate and show you how they censored it in America.
Okay.
Demon's Gate.
It looks like she summoned it using her period.
Yep. Yep.
That's arguably worse.
Worse. But it's bad for her to... It's considered bad for her to stab herself on screen. Even though there are other characters. They literally could not have made that worse.
They really couldn't have.
No! Excuse me, how'd she summon Satan?
I mean... Have you never heard it get called Satan's sacrificial waterfall before?
Oh god, no! No!
I think I just killed Xeshire. Again. This is like the third time I killed Xeshire. There was that one time during TFT where I was like, next time on Cheshire Sucks Z. And fucking lost it. See there? There he goes. There he goes.
Oh no! Because I'm hearing all of this and I'm laughing hard, and then I look back to chat and I just see Elefante's message, which is now seared into my brain. I've never heard all that breath. I'm working on it. With your meow, meow. Have I said how much I love my chat? Oh god. Oxygen, get it in your lungs. Also, this creature's called a flying rat.
Do you speak it?
It's not called a squirrel. It's not. It's not called a
rat.
Yeah, it's not called a squirrel. It's not called a bat. It's called a flying rat. I hate that. Like literally, the enemy names in this game could not have been any more diverse in solid names and broken names. Because Dark Elf makes sense. Flying rat, not so much. And I missed. Oh my lord. I laughed so hard I choked. Good god. We've got freaking like strongman, assassin cock, ugly balloon.
Assassin what now?
It's a rooster.
Oh.
It's literally a rooster. So the newest Pokemon coming in stores, Flying Rat. We no longer deal in electric rats, only the Sky Rat. Oh god, if Pokemon named their things this lazily. Oh! Wait! I'll be right back, my food arrived. Give me one hot second.
Oh, Pog?
Yeah, give me 1 second, I'll pull up an intermission screen. While I'm just quick walking away. Just so I can mark it when I go to the edit video. Be right back.
Yeah, me too, man.
And headphones on. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, tally ho. I... Thinking. Oh, thank God. I got the name of my DoorDasher because I missed them but saw the bag this time, and I was just like, oh, is it who I think it was? And I looked and I saw the name and like, yep, it's the woman with the sundress from last time! She doesn't see me being all scrubby and even worse clothes today.
Hog.
But I'm a level way. Was watching the grind even fun? Because I said it earlier about saying I don't think I'm going to be able to make any more story progress this time. Or from this point. Now I actually mean I'm not going to be able to make any more story progress at this point. So I could keep going on this for a little bit longer and then raid a bit early since stream was a bit wonky today. Or Elephant. I'm still chilling working on this sweater. Because, I'm gonna be real, I also want to watch the ending of the season 2 of Dr. Stone. Like, really badly.
Yeah.
I still have to do that. So, considering I've hit kind of a story block, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grind for like another 30 minutes-ish, and then raid somebody and watch Dr. Stone. If that's cool with everyone here.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, man. It's your stream, dog.
Yeah, and this one was like really weird too, and I'm super angry that it kept cutting out, because this is the part where like everything starts coming together.
Yeah.
But I also want to throw out there, I love how this game gives you like, here's an explanation for this, here's an explanation for this, oh, and here's one more thing, and it's like, wait, now I have 10 more questions. Like, nope, keep playing. Again, I like that.
Yeah.
Keep the player involved. Literally storytelling art 101 for any RPG ever. Keep the player involved.
Yeah.
God, what I wouldn't give for the ability to swap out Dart for one of the other party members at a time like this, though. I actually kind of hate that. That I have to, like... I have to play as the main character at all times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you... I'm picking up what you're putting down. Sorry, I'm still looking for that one post I was talking about.
All good. Oh yeah, the only downside to using the Demon Gate spell is I don't get any EXP.
Yeah.
Because it's a lethal attack, but it only works on minor enemies. So it's literally I just didn't feel like fighting.
Where the fuck is this post?
Haha.
Yes, go. Hero.
Dang it. Almost.
What's up?
I just darn it because I didn't finish the edition. I was one off.
Oh, you're still on the fucking be right back screen, dude.
Am I? I should be on the
Yeah.
live screen.
Well, maybe it's just my fucking Twitch that's being weird. Let me refresh stream.
Yeah, it's playing for me. Weird. Welcome back, Elefante.
Oh, yeah, no. It was me, yeah.
I've made the executive decision to play for another, like, I guess now 20 minutes. Because I want to eat. I'm at a point where I'm not going to make a whole lot of storyline progress. And I need to fight stuff for a while. Like, this is me just leveling up Dart and Albert. I still have to get Meru, Haschel, or Dart and Albert, Rose and Albert. I still have to get Meru, Haschel, and Kongol. Understandable. Have a nice day. I mean, you don't have to leave. I am gonna raid somebody.
Oh, dude, that's cool.
Hmm.
It's a fucking Rubik's Cube made up of D6s.
Oh, I love that.
Hold on. I gotta DM this to you. This is fucking neat.
Oh no, I'm not leaving. It's just a meme. Okay, cool. I've already figured out who I'm gonna raid too. The multi-level grind in Legend of Dragoon hurts. Yes, it does. Okay, who here has played a Pokemon game from generations 1 and 2?
I'm sorry, what was your question?
I was gonna say, I'm saying it to you, but I'm also saying it to chat. Who here has played a Pokemon game specifically from generations 1 and 2?
Oh, I've played all 6 games from Gen 1 and 2. I played fucking Red, Blue, and Yellow, and I played fucking Silver, Gold, and Crystal.
I remember that bland silver Game Boy. So here's the follow-up question. Who here felt absolute sweet euphoria when EXP share was a thing? What if I told you that to level up your team in Legend of the Dragoon, you have to take EXP share away? Like, it's weird because your team does level up and get experience evenly. But if you want your party to get stronger, you do have to fight as them individually. I remember that Sheik cartridge in the Game Boy. Cause, also I hate that.
Oh god, dude, my whole body aches.
I'm sorry, bro.
21 years old, why do I feel like an 80-year-old man?
Oh, here, I got your DM. Aw, dude, I love that, though. I legit love
Isn't
that.
that fucking cool?
Oh my god. I was about to say, I'm gonna see if I can show it to chat, but I can't. It's weird because your party does level up experience-wise, so their stats do go up with levels. But if you want to unlock the additions and the Dragoon levels, you have to have them on the battlefield, which I can't hate that because it makes sense. You want this specific party member to get better at actual combat instead of just getting stronger with the party? Put them in combat.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Why does that remind me of a meme? I am in pain, everything aches, I'm dying. As soon as you said meme and I read the rest of that, my brain just went, this is fine.
Die. More and more.
Finally getting better at that.
Ow.
Oh, you good, man?
I'm an old man.
Bruh, shut the fuck up. I'm older than you.
More than me, but that doesn't take away the fact that every time I move, some part of my body goes, "Hey, you stop that!"
I felt that. I'm the old man, damn it, says Final.
We're all old men.
We are.
The three musketeers of being old.
The three muscle aches. We're the three muscle aches.
God. The three muscle tears.
Oh.
It gets better every time.
The three discs that dislocated. Oh. The worst part is that's not too far off. I've felt that pain. Let me out!
Let me out! Let me out! This is not a dance! I'm begging for help! I'm crying for help! Please come let me out!
What the what was that?
What do you mean, what was that?
Did you just make that up?
No.
I don't suffer from that, but God did nuke my knees at 3. Oh. Oh. It's from Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Awkwardly scrolls away from my microphone. So, I've only ever seen like 2 or 3 episodes of Rick and Morty.
There's this one episode where, like, he fucking makes a clone body for himself that's, like, younger, so that he can be, like, a young man again.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, he gets stuck in the young man version, like, clone body, but the thing is, like, the clone body, like, physically prevents him from, like, being anything other than, like, in a happy, you know, party mood.
Uh-huh.
So he can't tell people, hey, I'm stuck in this clone body, and this is agonizing. Please let me out. So he has to do it by making it a song and dance. And even then, everybody's like, oh, this guy is a party animal. This is some new dance that he just came up with. Let's all do the dance and completely miss the point that he's trying to make.
Also, oh fuck, y'all want to hear the hilarious joke my sister and mom made up in the car? Sure, why not? I have to go heal my wounds anyway.
Heal thine wounds.
Also, I've encountered another shop that has another 10,000 gold item that my entire party can wear.
No word.
It's a piece of armor that cuts all physical damage in half.
Oh shit, okay.
So, to catch you up on this, the legendary casque is a helmet that cuts all magic damage in half. This legendary armor cuts all physical damage in half. You can wear both.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you can wear phantom armor, which also cuts all physical and magical damage in half again.
So you only end up taking like a quarter of the damage.
Correct.
When it's all said and done.
And if you save up a grand total of... Quick math here. 7 times 10,000... 70,000 times 3. 210,000. Your entire party can wear all 3 pieces of armor.
Fuck. Jesus fuck.
So, and now to put that number into real perspective, I am making an average of 200 gold right now, and I'm at the halfway point of the 3rd disc.
Jesus fuck.
I have one more disc after this. I am not making thousands of gold. Okay, so while we're in...
Hold on, you said 210,000?
210,000. The highest cash drop I've seen for a single recurring enemy is 600.
Are you gonna go back and get that 600 enemy again? The one that fucking insta-kills and then dips?
I can't. I'm stuck
Why?
in this. I'm stuck in this country until I get to disc 4.
Oh, word.
Mm-hmm.
Because you'd only need to beat him 350 times, as opposed to the 1,050 times
Mm-hmm.
for the fucking 200 gold enemies.
So while we were in IV, a man, or LV, sorry, Las Vegas, a man was walking down the crosswalk, and my sister goes, "Oh, he's wearing a rainbow lie." And my ma goes, "A rainbow lay, because he wants to get laid in Rainbow Way." Oh, God! You misspelled lay, hun, but I get what you're trying to say. Oh my God.
Lei.
Yeah, but oh my God, that's actually kind of funny.
That's fucking hilarious.
Granted, Cheshire's probably gonna have to fight 1,500 battles just to level grind. Yeah! And that's the other thing, if I go for the 600 gold enemy, that is a grand total of 4 EXP every time I kill him. It's not worth it. It's only worth it for the gold. Oh God, 1,500. I hate it here. The worst part is, have you guys seen how many hours are on my save files? I've passed the 50-hour mark on this game.
Jesus fuck, dude.
And are you ready for the real kicker? Let me just pull up a folder really quick. Let me see. 8 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours, 8 hours, 7 hours. Of that, 50 hours in game, I have streamed 28.
Oh, fuck.
That is not a joke. I'm not fabricating those numbers either. I have timers. I have timers because I'm recording all of this. And then I have to edit it all.
A few moments later.
I just needed to play that. A few moments later, oof. Well, and I will say that at the very least, unlike a good chunk of RPGs I've played, this game really does give you plenty of warning in just saying, hey, you may want to level up a little. That is better than a chunk of RPGs that I've played that literally softlock you into spots. And you can still get softlocked in this one if you're not careful. This game taught me to double save. That's not a joke. I was gonna say... Yeah, there are still points where you can just be like, where the game just is like, nope. Oop. Oh boy. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do one more battle, and then I'm gonna set up the raid, because my stomach just growled at me, and also I want to watch more Dr. Stone. Final and I need to watch Season 2. So, I love Final Fantasy, but it was so bad about soft-locking you and having areas where you just live there now. This is your home, there is no escape. Have I ever told you, like, the worst soft lock I've ever had in any game ever?
No.
You're familiar with Dead Space, yes?
Yes.
One hit from death, and a necromorph followed me into the save room.
Oh.
I saved, and immediately after was killed.
Oh boy.
32 reloads later, I finally juke the dang thing, shoot it in the face with a pistol, and run.
Oh fuck, dude. That's bullshit.
Oh, that was horrible.
I'd be so fucking mad.
It was like Fallout New Vegas levels of autosave fails, where like, I forget what camp it was, but that's bad that's the bad kind of hurt. I forget which camp it was, but there is a camp where like the NPCs trip their own traps, and like,
yeah,
you can leave a room after the trap has been activated, but time freezes, so when you re-enter the room, the trap reactivates, and the game autosaves every time you open and close a door.
Yeah.
So it was like what happened with that Russian Badger video, where he got soft-locked in the game because he got stuck in an autosave that literally was like, reload and a grenade explodes in 2 seconds. At point-blank range.
Oh, man.
Like, it is death. It is death. It's just like, wait, I reloaded here? Boom! Oh god, I'm reloading here? Boom! Boom! I think we have a problem.
Yeah.
At least I don't have to worry about Darts Dragoon level anymore. But I can still work on that addition so I can get another one. And that is something I like. Even though I have to level up the party members individually, because they level up as a party, they can get the additions.
Oh, yeah? They all get XP from one character's additions?
Yep. They all get EXP, and they gain additions as they level up.
That's nice.
But if I want to level up their Dragoon forms, or level up their additions faster, they have to be on the field.
Yeah.
Which, again, makes sense. The 3 people in my party right now get the most experience because they're the ones actually fighting. And the guy I was gonna raid is raiding someone else. Damn it.
Cries.
I need to find a new person to raid. Heck. No, he's not live anymore. There's Midnight Palma, there's Fulavu. What the? Okay, is this person going? Question marks! Oh, Blue's live. You know, I haven't raided him in a while. And fail, so just went live. Oh well. I'm gonna get myself back to town so I can save. Or at least back to the overworld so I can save. And I'm gonna put the game down because, for all intents and purposes, I'm not even angry about the grind. I'm angry because my stream just went burr for the like 4 times.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna be editing 3 separate videos into one video. And they all have story important context, and I have to pray to God the quality came through. I guess I'm fighting a wounded bear first. Well. I'm just gonna ready this up while I'm doing this. First off, here's the raid message for everyone. A fun psychological fact I found out is that the tone of a woman voice changes depending on wanting another woman to believe her and talk in a deeper voice and vice versa with men in a higher voice. Do what? I think I read that wrong. I'm readying up the raid message. Let me also ready up the Discord for those who are here and not a part. The Twitter for the same reason. And of course the YouTube that is currently being very much negligated. And as I am on my way to the save point, I'm gonna set up this. Alrighty. Because I'm really close to getting out there. Women to women, deep voice, to women to man, higher voice. Huh. I never would have noticed that. But we are going to raid this cute blue little cat boy, whom I've come to share, like, a mutual love of horror games and anime culture with. I think I speak more with him in, like, direct messages than in, like, in their channel, and I feel bad about that, but also I'm actually really shy in other servers. Believe it or not.
Fucking felt that. Felt that.
And he has a
I'll
big
join
Discord.
a server because I'll be like, oh man, I'm gonna make friends. And then I just never speak in
Just
it
don't
ever,
talk to anybody.
Yeah.
But yes, that is cutting to the end of the stream here. So thank you guys so much for coming.